For Barbados, we have Gatson Bowens. For Leeward Islands, we have Matthew Miller. The match referee for today is Joari Edwards. So Matthew has the coin. Tails is the call.
It's ahead. Leewards has one. Who's going to have a goal first?
Right. Step this way. So, Mr. Miller, you won a toss. What's your decision?
We won toss and we're going to have a bowl first today.
Any reason why you want to bowl first today?
Well, looking at the turf, it's a new ground. We haven't played here before, so we just want to insert the Barbados team and see what inroads we can make.
Any pressure being the home side?
Nah, there's no pressure. We just have the support from the fans and just want to make the fans proud as possible.
Awesome. Go well. All the best.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Bowens, you have to bat first. You batted first the last game.
Yeah.
I guess you guys are comfortable batting first.
Yeah, I think we should be comfortable batting first, but I think we would prefer to bowl first on this pitch, as it's a new pitch as well. They played on it a couple of days ago, so Vicky looks like it has a bit of moisture in it as well. So I think it would have been good to bowl first, but I mean, it's a good toss to lose as well. So batting first, all we need to do is put a big total on the score and defend it.
All right, last game you posted 392. What's your thoughts on the score for today?
The pitch looks pretty good still, so I was thinking anywhere around 270 to 290, anywhere around there would be pretty good.
All right, all the best. Go well. So that's the news for the middle. Leeward Islands, they've won the toss, and they're going to be bowling first.
Well, thank you very much, Ronaldo McGarrell, and the news from the middle. Like you heard it, the Leeward Islands, they won the toss and they've asked Barbados to take first strike. Just to recall what transpired in the opening round for you, Leewards defeated Jamaica by 120 runs at Colditch. Leewards batting first, 275 for the loss of 7. Jamaica replied with 155 all out in 35.5 overs. Did not bat out that 50 overs, the Jamaicans. And then Barbados, the defending champions, they defeated the Windward Islands by 114 runs. Barbados a whooping 392 for the loss of 9 from their 50 overs. Masterful display of batsmanship. The Windwards, good reply but not good enough in the end. 278 for the loss of 7 of their 50 overs. And the other match that was played right here at Liberta, Trinidad and Tobago defeated Guyana by 24 runs. Trinidad and Tobago 167 in their 40.5 overs that they faced. Guyana replied with 143 of 34.3 overs. So those were the scenarios in the opening round yesterday, 3 matches. And like I said, actions continues today around Antigua. So brilliant sunshine, a lovely view here at Liberta, and the weather is very, very hot. It's going to get extremely hot as the day goes by. But the scene is set, the ground looks a picture. It's going to be lightning fast, and we're expecting a very good cricket match. Joining me in the com box this morning, Dr. Ronaldo McGarrell. Doctor, good morning to you. The Leewards winning the toss and asking Barbados to take first strike. Your thoughts?
Hi, good morning, Inajid. Good morning, viewers. Yeah, I think it's a good toss to win, and I understand why they would have won the toss and wanted to bowl first, because there's some moisture on the top of the surface. So as soon as they saw that, they wanted to exploit that. And of course, they have some good pacers to start a new ball. So if they can get that right, could cause some troubles for Barbados pretty early on. But good track, hard track, and it should stay true until the end of the day. Once the batters stay out there, spend some time, it will get easier as we progress.
Yeah, so I'll just endeavor to run through the Barbados team here for you. They're from Gatson Bowens, Kelani Clark, Kemar Dixon. There's also Arjai Gittins, Jordan Graham, Zarel Harding, Jahidi Hines, Raphael Lovell, Justin Paris, Rajiv Parsuram, and DeMarco Wiggins bringing up their 11.
And for the Leeward Islands, Matthew Miller, of course, the captain, Tennis Francis, Jaquan Athenaeus, Iret Richards, I hope I didn't butcher that first name, LaShawn Bergen, Kunal Tilukani, Kasim Challenger, Jaheim Clark, Amory Jones, Rondre Daniel, and Jayton Edward. So I think we're in for some good action today. Another reminder, Leewards, they opted to bowl first, so soon we'll see the two batters for Barbados making their way out there. The two umpires are already out there, and I'll give you their names just a second. So the two standing umpires, Donald Sheckle and Johan Williams. The third umpire today is Nigel Clark, and the match referee, Joari Edwards. I think we're all about ready, Sir Jeet.
Yes, and it's going to be electrifying here today as the Leeward Islands team make their way out into the middle. I think it's a brave decision, a good decision too, having won the toss and deciding you're going to have a bowl first, especially when one of the regulations clearly states that the first 10 overs must be bowled by the faster men. You want to make use of whatever moisture is there. A pitch that looks a little bit different from yesterday. We had some greenery yesterday, but today it was well clipped and that grass was actually rolled in. So the expectation is maybe in another first hour or half an hour or so, the moisture will be dried out. It's going to become a little bit better for batting, especially in the second innings.
Yeah, and you know Barbados, they love to bat. They love to post huge totals. And I did ask the captain at the toss. You know, last game they posted 392. I asked him what total they're looking for. He said 290, maybe 300. And I mean, that's just a positive intent, the positive mindset of this Barbados side. I think these two, they wouldn't hold back, and they're going to capitalize on this first 10. Of course, the power play overs, just 2 fielders allowed outside of the circle in the first 10.
Yes, and yesterday, Gatson Bowens started with a blazing 62. Jordan Graham, 76. And Kimar Dixon, 67. 3 Barbadian batting, scoring half centuries in that match. Against the Windward Islands. They're looking to take not only the momentum but the confidence level into this encounter.
On screen you can see Kasim Challenger, the opening bowler, coming from the northern end, left arm seamer. We'll be looking to get a bit of away swing.
Yes, and we all be looking forward to see our young fast bowlers progress in this tournament. Kasim Challenger, 5 overs, no maiden, 23 runs, 1 wicket in the match against the Windward Islands. Will be looking to do much better here this morning. Has a pitch that I think is going to respond. The bounce is going to be true, and once he bends the back, it's going to come through at nice height.
So the first ball coming up. Let's call that a loosener. Then carry all the way through to the keeper. A bit surprising there, but I think he's just loosening out the arms. First one going very wide of the mark. First one on the board for Barbados on the 19.
Yes, and penalize as well there because he sprayed it wide. Good variety. Good to see left arm seamers coming through at the under 19 level. That's something we have struggled with over the years in the Caribbean.
Yeah, this time carrying through the keeper, but still too wide of the mark. Another wide. She just has to get it right. Get it a little bit closer to the left-handed DeMarco Wiggins.
Yes, you want to get it as close as possible to make the batter play. You don't want to waste the new ball. When you have that sheen on it, you must make the batters play. The strategy here for the left-hander coming over the wicket is to bend the ball. He's getting some away swing too.
Much better, much closer, making him play and beating the outside edge. He has 2 slips in place there, so that must be in the mind of the Marco Wiggins as well.
Yes, exactly like we said. Just prior to that delivery, you get it closer, it's going to be bending away from the batter, and you bring your slips into play. And there are 2 of them waiting there. Also with a short backward point, there's extra cover wide mid-off. There's also mid-on, having a forward square just to the right of the umpire.
Yeah, I think he's found his line now. Just about there. Getting the ball to shape away from the left-handed Wiggins. And that's what the captain would want from Challenger. Get it in those areas. Challenge that outside edge pretty early on.
Yes, and Wiggins, no bother except with one delivery. And while it was a good one, it wasn't one that he was really beaten with it. But released the pressure on the very next one.
Still in that channel. Challenger, in the last game, he picked up a wicket, 1 for 23 of just 5 overs. Very good economy and good shape away from the opening bowler.
So the final delivery coming up here has been a long over, 2 wides so far. In fact, 3 deliveries more, I beg your pardon, 2 wides. And he's striving there. He's getting it a little bit better here. Not really on target so far. And you want to ensure you exert maximum pressure with the new ball. That's the purpose why you have gone in there to bowl first after winning the toss. Kasim Challenger. It's a challenge for him out in the middle. These conditions are never easy, but he's a youngster, and in youthful exuberance, they don't get tired at all, irregardless of how hot is the sun.
First time bat meets ball, sorry. That is a good feeling for opening batter. Getting it out of the middle of the bat, but can't pierce the offside field.
Yeah, well, he got it very straight this time. And Wiggins had everything in behind that delivery. Solid defensive shot. And it's always good to hear that sound of the leather hitting the willow. That will give him some confidence.
Good end to the over. Just 2 off of it. 2 without loss after the first over.
Yes, and Dr. Ronaldo, are you enjoying Antigua so far?
Absolutely, Sergeant. Absolutely. The captain, Matthew Miller, will open the bowling and share the new ball with Challenger. He's coming from the southern end, and he's going to be facing up to another left-handed batter. This time, Catson Bowens. So captain to captain pretty early on in the game. Miller picked up 2 wickets in his first game, 2 for 12, including a maiden in his spell of 5 overs. And here he is. That one over the head of the batter, signaled wide. And will be signaled also the first bouncer in the over. So immediately you can see Miller testing out the surface, and the surface obliges and shows what it's capable of. Good bounce and carry to the keeper.
Yes, and he bent the back in that first delivery. The only thing, it was pounded in and went very high outside the line of the off stump. And again, this one is much closer to the body, and another wide here. And I think that's because of height. And has some pace, this youngster, Matthew Miller, showing us why he picked up 2 for 12 of 5 overs, 1 being a maiden in his first encounter against the Windward Islands. Nothing wrong with him trying a few deliveries like that. And when you're young and you're a fast bowler, you want to run in and bowl fast. What he has to do now is to just get it a little bit further. That can negate the amount of bounce he's getting off the track. Can be a handful here. I like the look of him very early.
And another one, this time is going to be signaled no ball because it's over the limit of short pitched deliveries in the over. So free hit will be coming up. Miller just struggling a little bit. He has to be careful because Bowens is not that tall. So that length he would normally hit to some taller batters. He just has to pitch it up a little fuller to these 2 shortish batters. Full, and that one has gone all the way. Has it? Yes, it has. Bowens capitalizing on the free hit and taking maximum results from it.
Well, that's fighting fire with fire. Just look and see what he did to this delivery. He has pitched up a little bit further, and he had the width, and he just went through with those long levers of his. That's a cracking shot. Well played, youngster.
And that one will go as well. That one's very close to being... Oh, yes, it has gone all the way. Umpire signal 6. What a shot, third sheet. And not a shortish delivery, but Bowens was equal to the task and pulling this one high and handsome over deep square leg.
Yes, you're too short and in the arc and out of the park. That's a terrific shot. He got the body in behind of it nicely. The power was there, and he really actually helped it away for a maximum. So he started with 3 deliveries, were sharp, rising, 2 were wides, 1 a no ball, and the other 2 banged for maximum.
He continues to struggle in this over Miller. This time straying in terms of the line. Very wide to Bowens. And immediately, very early on in this game, you can see the Barbados captain really placing some pressure on the Leeward Islands captain.
Yes, and he's looking a little bit cracked here, Matthew Miller. He has gone for 16 runs so far.
Nicely turned off the hips. He'll get off strike. And already Miller has been more expensive than he was in the last game. It's good to see the pitch being true with its bounce. And I'll tell you something, the Barbados batters, they'll be happy to see that bounce. They love to bat on bouncy tracks.
Yes, certainly, and by nature they're very aggressive youngsters, Barbados. That's the reason why they scored 392 in their 50 overs against the Windward Islands.
Oh, much better this time, but a bit too high, I think. When the bowler really went up, that one jogged back sharply. He hit a tight pad of Wiggins.
Yes, and we're only in the second over here, and already Barbados, they have gone to 19 without loss, and there's still 2 more deliveries to be bowled in this over. But that was tight on line and length. Beaten for pace, the left-handed DeMarco Wiggins.
Again, nice tight line. That one, another sharp rising delivery. Not too short to be called no ball, but testing the batter.
Yes, much better delivery, but the youngster had everything behind of that one, covered it nicely, in no discomfort whatsoever. So far it has been a very sound and electric start by Barbados.
A quick single to end the second over. After 2, Barbados on a 19. Being asked to bat first, you're 20 without loss. And already we see support coming in into the ground.
Yes, and this youngster that smacked those 2 sixes in the previous over, Bowens, looks a very attacking player. Flashing blade outside the line of the off stump, going by into the keeper. His 62 against the Windward Islands. He had 8 sixes in that innings and 3 fours of just 40 balls. So we're seeing the reason why he has taken that confidence level into this match here.
Yeah, good start to his tournament. He was looking to cash in once again. This time at the Liberta Sports Club ground. But Wiggins Just the one off 11 deliveries thus far. Facing up the challenger. Has been a challenge thus far.
Yes, has been a challenge as far as controlling the deliveries. Very strong win here at Liberta. And when the wind blows in Antigua, it blows.
No complaints from me. It's a very hot day. Again, nice channel from the youngster. Just outside off stump. And Wiggins thus far, mentioned just 1 from 12. But if you look at his foot movement, not much foot movement, especially in this over. He's just taking a half step down the track and then hanging the bat out there. So I'm not sure if the bowlers will pick up on that, get a bit closer, and if he does get a bit of shape away, could square him up. He has 2 waiting slips to take the catch.
Yes, and he is mindful of those short deliveries sent down by challenger earlier on. And that's a good delivery. Moved away from the left-hander as late as possible, but maybe too good to get the edge. But he played it well there, Wiggins. He didn't look to force the delivery, plant the right leg forward, and watched it go by. Good delivery. So his confidence level is just beginning to pick up here, challenger.
Yeah, he's grooving into his rhythm, finding a nice channel, nice length as well. And so far, he's been very economical. People looking to finish off the over, maybe top it off with a wicket. Nice drive this time. Wiggins getting the front foot a bit close to the delivery. So he is well now trying to groove into his work. 5 dots in the over. Last ball coming up.
Yes, was a good looking shot. He didn't pick the gap, was looking to get it maybe to the right of the fielder there at extra cover, but just couldn't get past him. Maybe if he had delayed the shot just a little. Again, he's cover driving, this time down towards wide mid-off, can't score. The over's been completed, 3 gone. It's 20 without loss.
You mentioned some of those names. Graham, of course, had a half century. Dixon as well got some runs. So lots of batting still to come for Barbados on the 19. And I'm pretty sure even the batters that didn't quite click in the last game, they'll be hungry to get out there and get some runs under their belt.
Yes, certainly. You had Bowen scoring that 62, and there was still Jordan Graham to come, majestic innings of 76 or 43 balls. Look at that. And the spectators will continue to build up as we go into the match, and they have lots of shades to be under. Despite of the heat, they won't mind. They love the cricket here in Antigua.
And a last shot, all Barbados spectators, all Barbados support. So it's good to see the youngsters having that support. Friends and family traveling in to see them play.
And you definitely find that, especially at the underage level, under 15. Some nations are playing under 13. Oh, that's a bad ball. Spray wide outside the line of the off stump. That's umpire Williams deciding that it's not going to be a wide. But he allows it to go by Bowens. He walks away, fidgets a little with the gloves. All those things help in concentration.
You mentioned that one was sprayed wide, but very late swing back inside of that guy line. I think he'll be happy to see that ball move so much as well. If he can get it right, he can cause some trouble.
Good delivery, forcing the left-handed Bowens into the defensive shot. Everything right behind that one. Much better delivery, lined just outside the line of the off stump, just coming back a shade to the left-hander. And parental involvement is of vital importance to our young cricketers. They must be there to lend support, to guide. Was looking to be spectacular this time. The ball going over the top of the bat, looking to go through the backward point region. There's a fielder there, didn't make any contact whatsoever.
Again, big in swing, but again still can't pierce that offside region. 2 men out of the circle, deep third man and deep square leg.
Yes, and I think as they continue to practice the art of good batsmanship, on another day Bowens would have learned to just ease a little, wait on the ball a little bit more. He would have gotten it to the right of the cover fielder, and that would have gotten him some runs.
This time, quick single. So just a single off that over. Much better over from Miller. 21 without loss after 4.
Yes, and Bowens at 14 from 10, the one that has taken the fight. Wiggins 1 from 15. He has struggled a little, but early days. Challenger none for 2 from his 2 overs, and Matthew Miller none for 19.
There on screen, we can see the third umpire, Nigel Clark, as well as umpire coach, Mr. Peter Nehru. Good to see those guys. They have their eyes fixed on the action.
Yes, and it's good to see, Peter Nehru with the cricket as well. He's been doing a fine job with the other umpires in the region. Over number 5 with Challenger. Good delivery, good start to this over. And yesterday we were in the company of people like Rakeem Cornwall, the 2 Benjamin brothers, Winston, Benjamin. Well, they're not brothers, I beg your pardon. The Benjamins suggest that. They're cousins. Not at all. But they're from Antigua for sure. Winston and Kenny, fine characters.
Nicely punched off the back foot. Is going to race very close to the boundary, and it does get there in the end. Nice shot from the captain, Bowens. That's good. That will give him a good feeling off the back foot.
Yes, and this is what you want to see. Look, he didn't look to hustle that delivery. He just went onto the back.
Nicely punched off the back foot. Is going to race very close.
And looks good as he plays the shot. Sometimes you try to hit it too hard, the edge is found, you are caught, or you mistime the delivery. But this was beautifully played by the left-hander and brings him 4 runs.
A bit tighter in terms of line there from Challenger. Similar length, but a bit tighter and just cramping Bowens slightly. So far, Bowens, he's looked comfortable out there in the middle. And the last shot is a sign of a good batter. A class act. Not the easiest of strokes to play.
Yeah, not at all. And he looks good when he played the shot. Look at him there, stylishly driving, everything in perfect position, nice movement of the legs, the front leg got out beautifully, then came the bat full face, and posed for the camera too as he plays the shot. Looks like a little showman. Well, he has gone back to the little bad habit here, straying, this time not outside the off stump, but down the leg side, and called a wide. So that will add another run to the score. And Doctor, out in the middle, the Leewards won the toss, asked Barbados to bat first. You think deep inside they're regretting that decision at the moment?
I don't think so. I think both captains agree that it's a good track to bat on, but that bit of moisture might just, push a team to want to bowl first. Nice in-ducking swing. Gonna get a single. It's good to see them still try to rotate strike, even amidst the dot balls.
Good run in between the wicket. Good communication between the two openers, Wiggins and Bowens. From the time he played the shot, he was on the run. And sometimes you just don't need to say yes, yes, yes. All you do, you make eye contact. Well, they've come from a country of Greenwich and Haynes. And over the years, those two superstars just made eye contact and they were through.
So dot to end the fifth. We're halfway through that first power play. 27 without loss.
Beautiful conditions for cricket here at Liberta. It's round number 2. And the impressive Miller continues. Seems fit and ready for this tournament. Pumped up. Double M. Good start from him. Bit on the expensive side, but his pace is up. And Barbados batters, they typically love pace on. So they're really at home when it comes to this lively bowling from Miller so far. Good support from Challenger as well.
Cracking shot, John. Off the back foot again. Another show of class from Bowens. Just rocked back, waited on it, and nicely timed.
Shot of the day so far. Lovely timing. And with the power play on, the first power play, no one in that region to try even pull that one back. Feel that extra cover in the circle. Was chasing, but just to retrieve. Very stylish indeed from Bowens. Finding the gap nicely, and look at the timing. Oh yes. Playing it on the up. Standing tall.
That one goes as well. So he's going to continue to play his shots. A bouncer from Miller, and Bowen says, thank you, I'll have some of that. No one out there feel has a chase.
So while he's impressive, while his pace is up, he's just a bit wayward in terms of where he's pitching. That was short. And again, Bowen's into position quickly. Another big hit. Really impressive stuff from the openers. They're capitalizing on the loose bowling, capitalizing on the restrictions in the first 10 overs. There's a little bit of a wind here this morning at Liberta, and that one went sailing like a kite with the breeze.
Let's see how Miller will bounce back.
I guess using bounce loosely.
Oh, naughty shot outside the off stump there. Very wide. But Bowen's looking for that gap in the offside once again. This time no connection.
The pitch is looking very good as well. Good even bounce. The batters are getting value for their strokes, trusting the bounce. Miller with some extra pace as well. So that's what the Barbados batters like. Nice strong run up.
Huge appeal, but immediately umpire shakes the head, and you can see the big in swing, maybe sliding down the leg side. It was very full though.
Good comeback. This time much fuller. And immediately causing some troubles for Bowens. Bowens playing and missing. Trapped on the pad, but wrapped on the pad. But this time heading down the leg side. So umpire will not give that one. They should not. Umpire Shackle with local knowledge. The Antiguan. Good decision from him.
More runs, and this time he brings out the cover drive. Similar result though, John. Once again, classy and all along the ground.
Holding the pose for the cameras. Well played top ball. Was pitched up. This time a little bit wide of the off stump. That's all he needed to caress it through the covers. This outfield is still lightning quick, and applause going up from everyone at the ground, whether they're supporting the Leeward Islands or Barbados, because they're supporting good cricket. That was an excellent stroke.
So spectacular start by the Barbados on the 19 side, 4-1 without loss after 6. The partnership dominated so far by the captain, Gatson Bowens. At the toss, he did say it is a good toss to lose. He didn't mind batting at all.
Both of these sides batted first in their last encounter, ended up defending the runs that they made. Barbados with that magnificent score of 393 against the Windward Islands, defended that, winning by some 114 runs. And the Leeward Islands bowled out Jamaica for 155 after posting 275, winning by 120 runs. So one of these sides had to bat first, which is what it did in the last game to get them over the line. So they'll be looking to continue with that winning way, maybe looking for a similar pattern. Barbados with the opportunity they're sent in, but the Liberta pitch so far has been very good. I tell you what, it's not a 167 pitch like we saw Trinidad and Tobago posting against Guyana. Both sides left a lot of runs out there, and we're seeing today how much better it is for batting. Quality sides were showing that they have class and they're much better prepared to take on the bowling.
Ooh, it was a close delivery there. Getting the inner part of the bat, going onto the pad. So the struggle for Wiggins, it continues. I've been told he is a ball beater, but so far today, he's not getting away. The most important thing though, he's still out there.
And that's what 50 overs cricket is all about. You have a partnership in making Bowens the other and getting ball away quite easily, whereas Wiggins giving good support. But he will want to do, not necessarily just prod and block, look for the gaps.
Nicely flicked away. So just a one more, but some more runs for him. That'll feel good. He's been bogged down for quite a while. Finally picking up his second run. Not a bad shot either.
Was outside the line for the leg stump, so it's easy once you get bat onto it. Big gap on the onside. Field is right back on the boundary at fine leg, but nicely timed as well. Looking to maximize the use of the power play, so using the gaps, finding the gaps nicely. But the way Bowens have been going, driving, pulling, he's the man that everyone is looking forward to seeing today.
Respecting that good delivery from Challenger. That's good to see. He's not going to try to hit everything, but once it's there, in his arc, in his areas, he's going to go after you. Can't do much with that one though.
Challenger a little bit taller, but you can see him now in his fourth over, about to finish his fourth, with just a single conceded. Not bad figures so far, especially in power play against a side that has taken on the bowling. And sometimes that left arm variety makes a whole lot of difference. End of 7, 42 without loss. House on the hill. Not sure which one I would love to be in most. Beautiful setting here in Antigua. We're coming to you from Liberta. Lots of real estate available there, Ronaldo. Maybe you can take up the opportunity and go even higher.
It's under consideration.
You won't miss a ball for sure.
A new bowler from the southern end, Jaime Clark. So the captain, Miller, taking himself off. Trying the right-handed Clark this time. He has been expensive, Miller. So I think that's the reason why he's just taking a step back and allowing another one of his bowlers to maybe try to get a breakthrough for the team.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Looking for that breakthrough. His pace is up, but he's just a bit too wayward in terms of his line, and sometimes it's linked.
That's good communication. Just a slight look up and a call of yes, yes, yes. And they're through for easy single. Good running.
Yeah, well taken in the end. You find that the Leeward Islands fielders are hanging back because of the type of strokes we've been seeing this morning. So they're more trying to save the boundaries, hanging back on the 30-yard circle. So they're not actually looking to save the singles. So that was easily taken once you play with soft hands, like we saw Wiggins playing. So both of these batters, they're complementing each other well. Bowen's looking to play the expansive strokes. He's a left-handed batter. Somehow left-handed batters as well. Always elegant square of the wicket.
And a gorgeous drive. Not much value for that one though. A healthy scoring rate for the Barbados on 19 side. That projected score 293. Captain Bowens, he said he's going to be happy with 290. But if they continue at this rate, lay a platform, they could even post more than 300. Wayward delivery. Look at Bowens practicing that shot. If he flashes at that one, he could get some runs as well. No one out on the boundary near offside other than third man.
Well, Clark in the picture now in his first over, replacing the captain at the southern end. He'll want to look at what the captain did and not necessarily try to bowl as fast as he was bowling, but just try to hit his good lengths early.
Wow, another brilliant shot from Bowens. He's really putting on a show this morning, and that 6 will bring up the 50 for Barbados on the 19, and what a shot to bring it up as well.
Short delivery, and there he was, just using the depth of his crease and pulling nicely. Got into position very quickly, as if he was expecting a short ball. And that one went sailing again with the wind here at Liberto. The Leeward Islands desperate for a breakthrough now.
The Godson Bowens show continues. Back-to-back 6s for him in the slot. And Bowens says, I'll have some of that.
Cannot blame Jaime Clark at all for trying. He was short, he was dispatched. This time much fuller. And given the treatment, taking him downtown. Bowens is a man on a mission. Look at that, 45 already. Approaching a half century. If he gets there and is playing these type of strokes, you can imagine what he will do after passing that milestone.
Yeah, what I liked about that shot, I mean, it went for 6, yes, but the balance at the crease there, Bowens really, really exhibiting all his talent in this round 2 match. Oh boy, top edge. He's going to get away with it though. Look to go across the line. Will it go all the way? Yes, it does. It trickles over the ropes. 4. He's now 1 short of that 50. It's getting closer, John. A bit of an ugly shot though.
Losing his shape and almost lost his wicket. A ball slightly slower from Clark. And he was beaten for that lack of pace. He was into the shot very early. Look at that. Looking to hit him through extra cover really. Luckily it did not go to hand for him. And from a Barbados standpoint, but 4 runs.
He won't get to the milestone in this over. 8 overs completed. Barbados on a 19. There's 60 without loss. some of the local Liberto guys. You can see them hydrating. It's a very hot day, John. You'll see a lot of water bottles going around. You have to take care of your health. Stay hydrated.
It is a dry season here in Antigua. Again, lack of pace. Begins there slightly beaten for lack of pace. But a good change up from Challenger. Now for his 5th over. He's been economical, so that's why they're persevering with him. But at the other end, Miller, and now we saw Clark being belted around the park. Bowens had a 62 knock in his first game.
And that's Wiggins' job. Just get off strike. Get Bowens back on strike. He's been smashing it around the park. And all he has to do is play a supporting role. Tuck it into the gap, pick up a single.
Wiggins just got 2. And Barbados played Windies Islands in the last round. He's gone better than that. But the man who got 62 is back on strike on 49. Got Son Bowens eyeing a second consecutive half century at this level. Challenger and the rest of the Leeward Island side look to deny him. So they're making some adjustments. Previously there's a fielder at third man and fine leg, but right back on the boundary. Now that fielder has disappeared. 2 fielders on the onside back on the boundary. There's a backward square on the mid wicket. Will this be the 3-card bluff looking for a short ball?
He's going to pick up a single. That's going to be 50 for the young man. 2 in 2. 2 games, 2 half centuries, and now he'll raise the bat, acknowledging the milestone. And he knows the job's not over, it's now starting. Got there in just 29 deliveries. Look at that strike rate, John. 4 sixes, and 4 fours rather, and 5 sixes in the knock. He has a long way to go.
The last game he was also scoring better than a runner ball. Got 62 from 40, so that's his role, you can say. He's looking to continue from where he left off in the last game. So congratulations to him. But like you mentioned, he will realize that the work is not done as yet. We want to continue for himself and side for as long as he can. His 50 overs, a long time in the middle. If he's gotten to a half century in just over number 9, if he can bat the entire 50, might be a record here in regional under 19 cricket.
Challenger just taking his time. Maybe slowing things down for a side. Oh, tight call. Tight call, but umpire says a little too wide.
Umpire Johan Williams at that northern end. Really sunny conditions here today. Again at Liberta. The wind picking up. Not consistent, however.
Nice. He finally gets hold of one. Wiggins drive in. Lovely all along the ground, through the gap. Past the right of mid-off for 4 runs. Maybe that's a sign of what's to come from him.
Beautiful stroke indeed. Delivery that was pitched up just outside the line of the off stump. And a free-flowing stroke from the young man. And if he's going to ride on confidence, I guess he's going to begin from now. So while he was a good partner and a spectator to Bowens getting to his half century, now is his opportunity to open up and try to get a milestone of his own. Still supporting his partner. Still going for runs for his side.
Watch as this one goes by. 9 overs completed now. Barbados on a 19. A good start from them. They're 6-7 without loss. That half century coming up in 29 deliveries, 4 4s and 5 6s. A strike rate, a healthy one. Barbados applying early pressure to the home side. Definitely making the captain, Matthew Miller, think.
Clark, who was actually given a new ball in the last game, is going to come back. In this game, Captain Miller took one of the new balls. Miller picked up 2 for 12. Wicketless so far. Clark still searching for his first wicket in this tournament. Direct hit. Oh, they're trying something. Not able to pick up a wicket so far, but a direct hit might have had the batter Wiggins struggling.
I don't think a single was on. It was a nice, comfortable bounce to the field as well. Ooh, direct hit as you mentioned. Might have been close. But all's well that ends well.
Maybe just lapse in concentration from Bowens, because previously you just stood tall and showed good temperament and allowing the ball to go through. This time he was nibbling. So you can say good delivery from Clark. Jaheim Clark. Nice funky dread hairstyle.
This time, early call. Direct hit this time as well. Huge appeal, and in the end, umpire Shekel says not out. Very close though, John.
Umpire was in the perfect position to see that one from square on. Could pick up from the field, a good quick release as well. Umpire Shekel said not to. Look at the disappointment on Clark's face. Oh my.
Again, still having some trouble getting that front foot out. Still stuck on the crease slightly. He's 8 from 27. The Barbados side, they haven't felt this innings because of what the captain is doing at the other end. On the outer part of the bat, he's going to pick up a single.
The openers are complementing each other well. Wiggins there with just one boundary in his knock so far, but he's been running the singles that were on offer from both sides, himself and Bowens. Bowens have been the aggressor, hitting boundaries after boundaries.
So that's the end of the first power play. 10 overs completed. Barbados on the 19. They were asked to bat first. They're 6-9 without loss.
as if they were just waiting for 10 overs to be completed to try something different. We'll be seeing spin for the very first time this morning. Kunal Tilokarni is now coming into the attack. He'll be coming in from the northern end with the breeze behind him. Going to the left-handed batters. So you always talk about matchups in cricket of spin bowler to left-handed batters. Slip in play. And also in play is Indrajit Prasad for his second stint. Indrajit, a very good positive start for Barbados on the 19s. They were sent in. And at this stage, I'm sure they wouldn't mind at all being sent in. The Leeward Islands, on the other hand, after winning the toss, will be looking for early wickets. Power play completed. They don't have any to show. But a nice battle is on.
Hello, John. Hello to all our viewers and listeners. Yes, I do agree with you. They were just awaiting the Leeward Islands for this 10 overs to complete so that they can bring on the spinners, because the pacers were not effective against Barbados' aggression. And the surprising thing was that Barbados said if they won the toss, they would have bowled first too. But now they've gotten out in the middle, they understand that the pitch is a good one for batting. And I'm afraid that Leeward Islands fast bowlers a little bit too wide, a little bit too short, and they paid the penalty for that.
Three seamers used. They were all ineffective. Barbados very comfortable to the pace. They love the bounce as well. So they managed to score 6 to 9 in the first 10. Tilokani now giving something different. And let's see how Barbados will go against the spinners. First over spin completed. 72 without loss after 11.
And Tilokani looks the part in his first over, just costing him 3 runs. So that's going to bring some relief, hoping that the spinners can do the job for the Leeward Islands here, who are badly pegged back. Blazing half century so far of 52 from Bowens, and lending great support. Wiggins 11 from his 33 deliveries that he has faced. So Jaheim Clark has been introduced into the attack, starting with the delivery, moving away a little outside the line of the left-hander. Well, I beg your pardon, his third over. Just come in, so I've missed a little there, John. My apologies.
Nicely played, square of the wicket again. Clark replaces skipper at the southern end. Was asked to do a containing job after skipper Miller went for some runs. He was also looking to get the breakthrough. So it's been keeping the batters generally quiet compared to what his captain was doing with that new ball. Jaheim, no stranger to the new ball. Jaheim Clark opened in the last game, sharing those new balls. Nice high action as well. He's consistently on that off stump. That's why the respect is being shown by both Bowens and Wiggins, the left-handed pair.
Yes, and you have to be very patient. And he's showing lots of patience here. Has gone for 21 runs so far. But he has to understand, if he picks a spot where he's bowling and it's working for him, just ensure that you get that spot going for you. Now that's too wide outside the line of the off stump and full. And I think the batter here, Bowens, just missed out. Could have gotten it away between those two fielders. And on this lightning fast outfield, that could have gone whistling away towards the boundary. Had to stretch for it. Uh,
Nicely clipped off the pad. There's protection because we're out of the first power play. So 2 more fielders allowed out of the 30-yard circle. And that one went straight to one of the fielders at that backward square region. So a single. But look at the number of boundaries already in the innings in the Jeet. 5 fours and 5 sixes, mainly to Bowens. You can see he's beaten there. But because he played it with soft hands, it will not carry. End of over number 12, 75 without loss. And it's a first drinks break. We'll take a break as well and come back. Leeward Islands won the toss this morning, decided to bowl. But it was all Barbados, led by their batters, Gadson Bowens and DeMarco Wiggins. Boundary after boundary, especially from the stylish Bowens, with his second consecutive half century in this tournament. Got 6-2 and the Barbados took on the Windward Islands in the last game. Here he is playing stroke after stroke on both ends of the ground. In the power play, hit 5 sixes and 4 fours. Whereas DeMarco Wiggins a bit more tempered in his approach. 1 boundary for him. Barbados clearly winning the power play. 4 bowlers were used. In fact, 3 seamers were used in that first power play. And immediately after the power play ended, we saw the first sign of spin. And spin it will be again. Kunati Lokanita continued, right arm off break bowler. Picked up 2 wickets against the Windward Islands when Barbados won that game in round number 1. So we're looking to break this partnership first and foremost in the Jeet Passad. Still alongside. Conditions really good for cricket in the Jeet, but because it's that good, we must have the extra drinks break today. It's very hot at Liberta once more. Barbados enjoying the early exchanges nonetheless. Runs continue to flow on another boundary. Bowens enjoying the bowling so far being served up by the Leeward Islands on the 19s. And the first boundary of Tilokani, the first boundary of the spinner, conceded in over number 13.
Yes, great effort on the boundary ropes there, but in the end it wasn't good enough. And this boy, Bowens, he looks the part. 57, he will want to convert this to a century here today. The conditions are excellent for that. So he's in ripping form at the moment.
Very stylish indeed in getting a single. Not looking to overhit the ball at all. Reading the conditions nicely. But it's tracking legit. You were out there for the toss. You were there for the pitch report. You would have seen how hard it is. A little bit of assistance for the seamers. But it's that hard. The spinners will not necessarily have a good turn. Might have a little bit of bounce because it's that hard. That's why it's so good for batting.
Yes, I agree with you. It's different surface from yesterday in the sense that there wasn't any greenery this morning. Those were all clipped and rolled into the pitcher. And that's going to help to hold the soil together.
End of over number 13. It's 81 without loss. Barbados sent in by Leeward Islands this morning at Liberta.
Yes, that's one of our cameramen, Lakram, all decked out with the hat on the head, and there's some cloth work there to avoid the sun from blistering the face. You have to protect yourself. And rehydration should be the key word in these kinds of conditions. Antigua might very well be heading for a drought. Seen some news in October. It's going to be more difficult.
Clark continues. Over number 4 for him. 10 dot balls in his spell. Starting his 4th over, 23 conceded. No bowler has been spared so far, especially from Bowens, who looks very good for 58. Got 62 against the Windward Islands in the last game. So he's the man in form for Barbados. Sweetly played again, but his protection. Square cover. So just a single.
Yes, and he's beginning to look even better than when he started this morning. Some lusty blows all along the ground, over long on. Went through the covers, brilliant shot. Went over the backward square, over mid-wicket. And certainly the youngster looks the part. And Wiggins lending great support as well. And I like the intention of this Barbadian pair. They're looking for runs. It's a 50 overs competition, and runs are key to whatever the outcome of the game is going to be. So once they have the intention there in scoring runs, the opportunities will definitely come. They look solid and very aggressive. Maybe he just picked that one up a little bit late, got a little bit big on him, and instead of tugging it down through mid-on, he got it back to the bowler.
With the field spread now in the Jeet. Just 13 runs scored since the power play ended. The first power play, so 10 overs, they had 69 without loss Barbados. Just one boundary since that 10 over mark. A number of singles, but a good strong opening stance between Bowens and Wiggins. They managed to get 393 in their last game. The highest score of the tournament to date. Maybe one of the highest, if not the highest, in regional under 19s. We'll have to double check and triple check. So they decide to look at with bat. Dot ball 2014th is now 83 without loss. Nice high view from the commentary box. Looking at the flamboyant tree in the distance. Just the bottom of the hills that surrounds this wonderful facility, the Liberta Sports Club. Very rich and historic venue. It's good to see past cricketers like Kenny Benjamin himself managing the venue and doing a wonderful job with it. Current cricketers like Karima Gore, Raheem Cornwall playing their part as well. Leg spin in the Jeet. Chetan Edward, who picked up 3 wickets in the last game, the most successful for the Leeward Islands, now having his first opportunity in over number 15.
Oh, that's a lovely looking shot. And he will pick up a single for that one. Reaching out to the delivery, keeping it all along the ground. And getting the single as well. So this is a period where the Leewards will have to get a wicket if they're going to stay in contention with this one. There's still some big hitters to come. They must be able to pull something back here, the Leeward Islands. But these two are well set. And with 84, this I think it's the best opening partnership so far after one round. The expectation of taking that to 3 figures.
Slight fumble will result in a single. And these are some of the things that Leeward Islands will want to tighten up on. You don't want to be giving away free runs. Still a learning process for many of these under 19 players. But it's opportunities like those you want to use to build pressure. That's a loose delivery. Swept away. One bounce. An excellent diving save on the boundary. This is fantastic cricket here at Liberta.
Yes, good fielding there. For a moment I thought it would have eluded him. But diving effort. And that is what you do for country. Look at that. Knocking it back into play.
I'm sure you would have practiced that many times. Hit him back over the head of the bowler this time. And will get the boundary that he was searching for. Bowens goes past his previous highest score in the tournament. Consecutive half centuries. This time he's gone past 62 he made in the last game. Over completed 92 without loss.
So 92 without loss, 15 overs gone. Terrific start by Barbados. And so far that projected score is going to 307. I think it's going to be much more than that if these two keep going the way that they are going. Very good partnership. Great support by Wiggins. And Bowens has been the most flamboyant of the two. Shots galore all over the place. Tilokani continue onto the back foot, squeezes it down towards square cover and will get a single. So the rotation of the strike has been excellent as well. Tilokani 9.5 overs, no maiden, 2 for 33 in their match against Jamaica. Onto the back foot, that's sweetly driven out through the covers. Nicely anticipated on the boundary line. and saved the certain delivery that was heading towards the boundary. Well played. Good cricket in the outfield again. As I say hello once again to Dr. Ronaldo McGarrell. 94 without loss. Things have happened since you left.
Hello again, Inderjeet. Yeah, a lot has happened. He's still continuing the good work so far. Leeward Islands, they haven't been successful in getting those early breakthroughs. Right now, all they'll be thinking is to get that first breakthrough.
Yes, well, they got a good victory against the Jamaicans, the Leeward Islands. This match is going to be a little eye-awakener. Different territory, different players, different approach. Stylishly once again punched into the off-side field, brings the cover once again into play. And another single. So the supporting role here of Wiggins must be complimented. He didn't get carried away by all the shots he saw that Bowen played. He knows his role.
Yeah, definitely. I think the coaches might just urge him to score a little bit quicker, but so far he's stuck out there and play that supporting role, as you mentioned, to the skipper. He's going great guns. 16 gone. Barbados on a 19. They're 95 without loss. Something not quite right with the field as yet. The man at mid-wicket just sent a bit wider before the first ball of this over. The spinner continues, full toss, and again slight misfield, allowing them to come through for the single. And Leeward Islands can't afford to do that. The runs have been coming through pretty easily. Can't give them free runs. Every opportunity they have to stop the runs, they have to tighten up and squeeze the Barbados side.
Yes, I do agree with you. You don't want to let go of easy singles because you have rotation of the strike and the danger man comes back into strike. Driving nicely here. And another run to the left-hander. So when they aren't getting the boundaries, they're looking for the singles. That's hallmark of excellent batting that we have witnessed so far since ball number 1.
That's one of the key things coaches talk about in the limited overs format. Minimize the dot deliveries. And they haven't done too badly. I mean, Wiggins has faced a lot of dots, but his partner has really made up for the time he's spent out there. And since the end of the first power play, Wiggins now has been stroking it nicely and scoring a bit more freely. I think he'll be wanting to score a little bit more freely as well as he progresses throughout the innings.
Yes, and maybe the game plan is for him not to be too aggressive. Look to give the strike most of all to Bowen, who's going to go after the bowling, and he's rotating the strike nicely. Oh, that's a big shot. That's gone. That's played beautifully, and that's gone for a maximum over long on. Once again, making great contact. And this youngster is trusting his power. Superb.
Superb indeed. That 6 bringing up the 100. And of course, the 100 partnership comes up with it. Look at that. Nice, easy swing of the bat. Not looking to hit it too hard. Just try to get to the pitch of it and swing through. Mighty hit. 6 more to Bowens. He's into the 70s now. 74 of just 49 deliveries. We've been treated to an absolute classic today.
Yes, certainly. Very, very impressed with this youngster, Bowens. And he's swinging at this one again. In the air, diving effort on the boundary. And oh boy, he has just floored it on hitting the turf. Had to run a little, should have been taken. We shall look at this on the replay.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see how much this will cost. He got there, got the hands to it, and in the end, it burst through the hands. And to add more salt into the wound, it went for 4. It should have been taken in the jeet. Leeward Islands, they will rue that chance.
Well, sometimes when things aren't going your way, it isn't going your way. And Leeward Island will be hoping that they do not pay too much more dearly for this one here. That was a big, big wicket that they just floored. Catches, win matches. Onto the back foot, fours stylishly. Brings cover away from the boundary. Gets another run.
And in the I'm not sure. I'm wondering if maybe some of the fielders have just switched off slightly. They've seen the runs flowing all around the ground, all 360, you can say, and maybe just took a little too long to get moving and react to that one. And in the end, couldn't hold on. Big chance in this game.
Well, I hope that's not the case, that they're going to drop shoulders very early in this match. We're only in the 18th over. Yes, it has been a thunderous display of batting, especially by Bowens. 110 at this stage. They haven't lost a wicket. Just can't drop shoulders. You're under 19, you're young, you're strong. And you must expect match situations like these when the opposition is going to dominate you for a while. But you must be able to have that kind of spirit to lift your game. So they shouldn't be dropping shoulders.
Captain Matthew Miller just have to keep on supporting his boys. You see him at slip, clapping and still supporting, pushing his boys out there. We saw in the Guyana versus Trinidad match, nice partnership being built, and then the moment a wicket fell, we saw 2-3, followed right after. Swept away powerfully into the gap. Wiggins maybe looking to score some quick runs. That one left the bat in a hurry, Sergeant.
Yes, that's another terrific shot. This time by Wiggins. It was there, he went down and swept it away magnificently and gets a boundary. So the wrist spinner now is going for some runs. Look at that, sweetly played. Judged it nicely as well.
Not an easy single down the ground. Takes Bowens into the 80s now.
And the thing is this, they have scored very freely. There's never been a period so far in the 19th over when they struggle to put runs on the board. Both guys look very comfortable. Nothing to scare about.
Full toss. Can't get hold of it though. Just a single to the sweeper out there. At current run rate still above 6. That one driven just to the left of the fielder, and that was going to race away as well. Perfect placement in the jeet. Didn't look to hit it hard again. Just tried to find the gap away from the fielder in the circle and away from the man positioned on the boundary as well. Wow, wow, oh wow.
Yes, this ground is very, very fast. Once the timing is there, nobody's going to stop them. They're going to scream away towards the boundary like that one. Perfect looking shot off the bat of Bowen. 84. And in sight here of 100. Boy, should he get there. there's going to be big celebration in Barbados, because I tell you why. This is top-class cricket we are seeing from the left-hander. And celebration in the Caribbean as well when you look at West Indies cricket.
He's really taking the attack to the leggy as well. Chetan Edward picked up 3 wickets in the last game. Hasn't been successful in this game thus far. He's a bit expensive. Cut away, past the fielder. That's more runs. Another boundary goes against the name of Bowens. A brilliant way to end the over. 10 off that one. 19 done. Barbados on a 19. They're 124 without loss.
Look at this shot with all the ease in the world, stepping back on the rocking chair, and out came the flashing blade of the bat. Great control, true backward point, and gets the boundary as well. This is super batting we are watching from a youngster who is up to the challenge out in the middle. Antigua is always up to the challenge as well. Rugged terrain, but absolutely beautiful.
We'll see another change in bowling. Chaquan Atanes will come from the southern end. They're trying everything here in the G, trying to get a wicket. No timing on that one at all.
And look, we must give credit to the display we are seeing by Wiggins as well. That's a good delivery, very close to the line of the off stumper. Despite all the flamboyance and class shots we've seen from Bowens, he's not flustered. He understands his role. And he too can get into the attack when he wants. Well, yes, that one was actually a spectator's drop catch that went into the ground and then into the hand. So Atanes, good control we're seeing from the youngster. 4 dot deliveries so far in the 20th over.
Yeah, that one's going to be called wide. I think he's just trying to entice Wiggins to just reach away from his body. Maybe take the outside edge. His skipper is waiting in slip. We're tight over thus far. 1 delivery to come. He'll be looking to close it out nicely. His team has been going leaking runs left, right, and center.
Look at that again. The style in which he plays it is going to be a crowd pleaser in years to come. This youngster looks real good. 20 overs gone. 126 without loss.
The support for the Leewards side is evident here at the ground. The Borta Sports Club, the backbone of Antigua cricket. Nicely cracked away, just a single. This is the second game here at Liberta Sports Club as we welcome back John. And the home side, they have the support. The support shows up whether or not Leewards are playing. They love to see good cricket. It's good to see so many persons come out to see the under-19s play.
Oh, that's a poor delivery from Edward. It's going to be signalled wide, and the batters will come through for an extra, but that one stuck in the hand of Edward, who is searching desperately for a breakthrough for his side. Would like to give these spectators you're speaking of something to cheer about. The Leeward Islands, the home side. Tournament being hosted in Antigua. There's Antigua and Barbados, St. Kitts and Nevis, Montserrat, St. Martin, all making up the Leeward Islands. The competitive cricket, they've been so for a number of years across the formats. We're home in the land of Sir Vivian Richards, Sir Andy Roberts, Sir Curtly Ambrose, Sir Rich Richardson. Breakthrough, no! Did not time the jump very well, and it went over his fingers. And another boundary to Wiggins and to Barbados on the 19s.
Yeah, he's looking to let loose now. Big swing. Look at that. Inches over the man position at mid-off. And once it went over, no one out on the boundary. So 4 more. Nicely watched. Another full delivery and dispatched once again.
Good innings from Wiggins, complimenting Bowens. Massive opening stand for Barbados. Edward, who picked up 3 in the last game, wicketless, like all other bowlers used. Seamers, spinners. A really impressive start from Barbados, keeping the home team very quiet.
Another full toss. Another one tapped down the ground for a single. So 9 come from that over. And look at that. No other batters needed for Barbados so far. We know loads of batting still to come. Look at that. Beautiful.
Slightly hazy conditions, but we have seen that since landing in Antigua some days back. Looks as if it's going to rain, then suddenly the clouds disappear. Full toss to begin over number 22. Anthony starts his second over. Leeward Islands searching desperately for a breakthrough, but a good start for Barbados on the 19s. Remember, they totaled 393 in the last game, so they decide to look out for with bat. Gadson got 62 in that last game. He's now on to 88. 2 hits away from what will be a well-deserved century at this level. Begins just finding the feelers. Jaquan Attorney is desperately looking for the wicket to get himself and side back into this contest. It's all Barbados so far. Stylishly played, just delaying the stroke a little bit. Nice even bounce, even for the off spinner. This is a very good track. Leewards had the opportunity to break the partnership when Boaz was floored on 74. He's still there fighting. 6 dots in the over. That's the end of over 22. 135 without loss.
We see one of the locals, Kramer Gore, who helps out at the ground, just making his rounds around playing surface, ensuring everything is in order. It's good to see the players coming out, contributing back to the club and contributing to CWI. So a few updates from the other games playing. Jamaica on the 19s, of course, playing Guyana on the 19s at Bethesda. Guyana, they're batting first. They're 115 for 2. They're in the 18th over. The captain, Parameshwar Ram, not out on 52. And Shamar Apple not out on 10.
Much better batting display by the Guyanese, who lost their opening game to Trinidad and Tobago right here at Liberta.
New bowler, Rondre Daniel. Another leggy. First up though, no ball. Took quite a while to get his run up right. And in the end, still overstepping. So we're going to have a free hit. And this is not the man you should be giving a free hit to. Gatson Bowens on 88 off, just 57. He has an opportunity now to get into the 90s with his free hit.
And you can hear the slow hand clap going up around the ground. Expectations of a boundary maybe. Mistiming. So it'll be a dot. Daniel now the 7th bowler being used by the Leeward Islands this morning, as they're looking to prize out a wicket. Gatson Bowens and DeMarco Wiggins holding firm. Good to see another leg spin bowler coming through.
Just parried by the bowler. That gives Bowens his 8th and 9th run. And then John over at Coolidge, Trinidad and Tobago on the 19s. They're taking on the Windward Islands on the 19s. Windwards, they're batting first. They're sent to 2 for 4. Not many partnerships in that innings. A lot of quick wickets, pegging the Windward Islands back. So Trinidad, after winning, they're now in a good position in their second match.
The Windward Islands will be looking to get themselves into a position of comfort and to come from behind to win that one, just like Trinidad and Tobago did against Guyana. After posting just 167 on a good batting track, managed to bowl out Guyana for 143. Back here at Liberta, Daniel looking to finish his first over very well. Runs for Barbados. He's going to get close to the boundary. So to get to the boundary. 4 more to Bowens. He's into the 90s now. Daniel finishing his first over with the boundary. But a nice scoop shot from the left-handed batter to get into the 90s.
Absolutely, John. We saw the lofted drive. We saw the cover drive, the back foot punch, the sweep. And now we're seeing that lap sweep, that little scoop from the left-hander. He's really pulling out all the shots today. He's into the 90s.
.23 gone, 142 on the board. Maybe another record in the making for Barbados on the 19s. For the opening wicket, 142 unbroken. For sure, it's a 2026 record. Athenaeus is back. This is his 3rd over. He's bowling from the southern end. Still a slight and light breeze here at Liberta. Swing and a miss. Swinging that one mainly on the line because it was a full delivery and he missed it. Luckily for him, did not hit his off stump. He survives, Wiggins. Consecutive wides for Athenaeus and consecutive half centuries for Bowens. Gone past 62 he got in the first game, and he's gone past 92, which is the previous highest score in the tournament. Theo Edwards of the Windward Islands got that score in the first round. And now Gatson Bowens has the highest individual score in the tournament to date. Will he be the first centurion? Left to be seen. For the moment, it's Athenaeus. Short ball. That deserved to be hit. And Wiggins quickly into position, taking advantage of a loose delivery, getting 4 more.
Yeah, that's really a gift. Very sharp from Athanaze, erring in terms of length. And look at that, half tracker, or what we call a long hop. And Wiggins says, I'll have some of that. You've given me Christmas very early on in the year. That now takes him up to 39. Barbados up to 148. Runs continue to flow.
Slightly quicker. Wiggins won't mind at all. 150 approaching. Very good scoring rate as well. He's not taking a lot of time to get these runs. Approaching the halfway mark in terms of overs. And already close to 150. It's a very good scoring rate for Barbados under 19. Continue to be the side to look out for with bat. Leeward Islands, when they played the last game against Jamaica, Jamaica managed to get 155. So Leeward Islands bowled very well in that game, but so far wicketless.
Dot to end. A look at the bowlers so far. No success for any of them. And a few of them very expensive. Miller was expensive. Jatton Edward also expensive. And in the end, nothing to show for the bowlers thus far. Not too far from here, in the same complex, John, there's a volleyball camp going on. I can see some of the participants in that camp having some knock-ups just behind us.
It's good to see the youngsters also taking part in that camp. It's a well-attended camp for volleyballers. Kudos to everyone involved in getting it up and running, including Liberta, for making the facility available. Bowen's on strike. He's on 93 from 62 deliveries. Scoring rate well above 6 runs and over for Barbados. At this rate, they get 309 according to the run rate that they're going at. Andre Daniel continues. This is his second. He went for 6. In fact, 7 in his first over.
Yes, that was coming. There's no one there in that region. And Bowens recognized that. Went down pretty early and just lapped it in that vacant area, picking up 2 for himself. And that double brings up the 150 as well for Barbados. 150 off 148 deliveries. Majority of the contributions coming from Bowens, but we can't underscore enough the importance Wiggins has played. Once again, similar shot, similar area. Should pick up another double. And he inches even closer now to that century. Up to 97 now.
Yeah, good awareness. Knows where the fielders are. So he's looking for the gaps in between those fielders. Smart cricket from Bowens. You know, they say the 90s, it's to call it nervous 90s, but he's looking very confident. Playing some unorthodox strokes so far. Again sweeping, this time missing out. And somehow Daniel looking to target that leg stump. Looking to keep him quiet in that region. He's lucky to get through with that one, because that one could have easily gone towards that deep backward square region, which is vacant. And the keeper, after stopping that ball, may be taking a blow. And is down for the count. Still in over number 25, so 152 posted so far. And the umpires will call the refreshments on as well. It's pretty hot. So do remember, Barbados were sent in by the Leeward Islands this morning. And at the stage, over number 25, it's all Barbados. We'll take a break as well and come back. Through 5 matches won the international series in Guyana. But just before the drinks break, dominance with Barbados on the 19s over the Leeward Islands continued. Runs galore. 150 coming up in over number 25. Some chances were created but not taken by the Leeward Islands, allowing the openers of Barbados to put on a very good stand. Unbroken in blistering heat this morning. Shots all around the ground. Both spinners and seamers were treated with disdain. No one able to break the partnership. To the Kennedy off spinner. Just a few overs for him this morning, was taken out of the attack. The leg spinners came and they had the opportunity, but none able to break the partnership. Edward a bit too loose on the occasion, and some chances in the outfield not taken. So Daniel to continue. 7th bowler used by the Leeward Islands against Barbados to date. This one is in the air but in the gap. Pretty close to field at straight mid-wicket in the 30-yard circle. But not a double easily taken. So the running has been good. And here we go again with some of these strokes. Not necessarily the most confident, but they managed to still pick up runs. Last delivery in over number 25. Bowens is on 99 from just 67 deliveries. Powerfully driven back past the bowler. That will be a very important single to bring up the 100 for Bowens of just 68 deliveries. And the left-hander looked the part this morning. Number 21 on his back. Mops his brows. 10 fours and 6 sixes. What an innings from the young man for his side. Inderjeet, what a way to come back.
Yes, John, you're right, and I'll give you 3 adjectives: class, class, class. The land he comes from is the land of Sir Gary Sober's flying fish and cuckoos. He's going to make all Bajan proud of him, and certainly the rest of the Caribbean, because we are watching here the future of West Indies cricket. Impressive knock from him. 68 balls, 10 fours, 6 sixes. He's a boundary getter, and that is what is important. And he can curb natural aggressive instinct with solid defensive. So we're watching the making of an excellent player to come. And I'm happy that I'm a part here at Liberta to witness this 100 from the youngster.
Showing good fitness as well. It's been very hot out there. And it's been running while hitting those boundaries. Still there. Unbeaten. 3 figures for him, the first batter this season. Atene is into his 4th over. 17 dot balls, but looking for a wicket.
Well, he's done a good chance in getting a double 100. We 100 away from that. But this is the 26th over of the game at the halfway stage there. Oh, leaping effort there. Just couldn't pull it down. So close, yet so far.
Today is definitely the day of Bowens. There was that half a chance again, and Athena's caught there in the air to his own bowling and just couldn't pull it down. That keeper not going around enough. Just going to get close to the boundary once again for the second time. We're seeing the keeper chasing, because there's no fielder behind the stumps other than the keeper. So once it beats him, he will have to do the chasing. Leg byes signaled by the umpire. But the fitness of these batters in the Jeet shows that they're up there, because to be out there in this heat, 25 overs, and they look as if they're just getting started. Both Wiggins and Bowen.
Good looking on drive again here by the left-handed Wiggins. Gets him another single. Yes, and it speaks about their preparation for this tournament, John. They know that Antigua is going to be pretty hot. Congrats to everybody who prepared them for this. I hope that is not a sign of things to come, bat falling off the hand. A little bit of tiredness there, Wiggins on the fingers. Off the back foot goes, through the offside field, out towards the boundary, and it's going to get ahead of the fielder for 4 good-looking runs once again, as if celebrating the 100. Top-notch shot, leaning onto the back foot and smacking it away through the covers and getting a boundary.
Another expensive over coming to an end. And the Leeward Islands, well, not quite over. Still delivery to go. More runs in the gap. 2 fielders are in the circle. One at short, extra cover. One at cover. And it bisected them perfectly and into the boundary. There's a fielder deep cover. He was just a spectator.
Yes, and the bowling here is looking even more dry than the dryness of the ground that we have seen this morning. Leewards, they have to dig deep if they're going to really come back in this game. I mean, they're yet to bat. There's still 24 overs to go. Things can change. But the way this guy is batting, Bowens and Wiggins, unbroken opening stand of 163. And with other batting to come, men who have scored half centuries as well in the opening round, it's not looking good for the Leeward Islands here today at Liberta. And I think they will continue to play this way. They're going to attack Wiggins when he can. He's going to go after the bowling. Other than that, his job is to continue to milk the ones and give the strike over to Bowens. Daniel stylishly getting into his wicket there, the left-hander, stroking it away into the offside field. A dot ball, that will bring some relief.
Nice batting. Nice batting from Barbados. Good display. They are the defending champions in the G, so they're showing that they want to hold on to that title. Commanding victory in the first round over the Windward Islands, and here they are commanding things already at Liberta in round number 2.
Yes, you're right. Good adjective, John. They have commanded everything here so far. Nicely knocked down. That had runs written all over it of the bat of Wiggins. Yes, and they're playing like the defending champions they are. And their country, Barbados, they are hosting the Sir Gary Sobers underage cricket. Guyana sending a team there. Trinidad and Tobago sending a team. And I guess around the region will be sending a team as well.
Teams from England, Australia and so on tend to go to this wonderful Sir Garfield Sobers Cricket Festival. Over comes to an end. So hello to everyone in Barbados. Hello to everyone enjoying the heat here in Antigua. One of the visitors to the islands, Jan Bavel. Must extend condolences to him. Lost one of his relatives this morning.
Yes, I join you in extending that condolences as well. I don't want to tell you the name of that relative. We'll keep that a secret. But it happened in Antigua, though.
Things happen. 2 other matches on this morning. Guyana put on a much better show than the first round when it played Barbados. Kunal till Tulukani comes back. Switch of ends for him.
And this one will be called a wide. And the Leeward Islands, they're under lots of pressure at the moment. That's a big swing of the bat. That's in the air, and that has what it takes. That's 4 more. Well, he got all of that one brilliantly off the bat of Wiggins. And another boundary's been scored here by Barbados.
He's on 45. 170 the total for Barbados. Without loss. I must apologize to our viewers for not having the score ticker on your monitor. A little bit of an issue at this end, not your end. Again, look at the take on the bowler and take on the boundary. He does so to bring up his half century. Another pugnacious innings, this time from Wiggins. The left-handed DeMarco Wiggins bringing up his half century with his first 6 of the innings.
Well, Wiggins, congratulations to you, boy. That's right. Raises the bat, raises the right hand, absorbs the moment. Congratulations to him. Well played. He was batting in the shadows of Bowens, and now he's beginning to explode. Scored his 1s and his 2s. The occasional boundary. Went after that one for a maximum, bringing up his half century in style. And this has been a partnership of the highest order by the 2 young Bajan openers. Well, they need that in the middle, the Leeward Islands. They must have to work on something differently. Whatever they have thrown, even the catching has not been to the best standard this morning. They need to regroup. They're looking for a first wicket. Where will they get it? Somebody will have to come to the fore.
Slight hold up in play because that ball that went for 6 also went out of the ground and disappeared somewhere in the mountains here at Liberta. So a box of balls went out and the umpires have decided that they're ready to resume. So players will get back into positions. But this really is a very wonderful foundation being laid by Barbados openers. They did Managed to pick up the highest score of the tournament already in just the first round, 393.
And I know it's very early days in the tournament. We have seen good display by Leewards in the batting department. Windwards, even though going down by Barbados, they made a fight of it as well. So we have seen some good batting. But so far, Barbados definitely, they have dominated this part of the game in the batting department. Scoring 392 in a 50 overs game at the under 19 level is no mean feat whatsoever. And once again today, they are in the runs of the bat of Wiggins here. Another run that's gone through the covers, close towards the boundary. And they will go back and complete two. They're enjoying batting out in the middle. And there's nothing in this life, that is more pleasing when you enjoy what you do. Whether the sun is hot, whether the wind is blowing.
Good comeback to finish the over with a dot. Barbados sent in this morning 183 without loss. How many overs on there? 20 how much overs? 30 how much? 30 now? 20 more.
And this is the picturesque view here at Leewards Sports Club ground that we've been talking to you about. Lovely private club, well managed. We've seen everybody here very, very busy putting things in place. They care about what they do. It's a big swing of the bat. That's gone high over the head of the fielder down at long on. That's another maximum. Off the bat of who? Of the bat of Bowens.
Continues to enjoy himself here in good conditions for batting. Daniel there just over pitching. And there he was, free flow of the bat. Feel that long on. Just extending his arms for the cameras, but he was way too short for that. So 6 to begin the over. Pressure right back on Daniel very, very early in the over. There he goes again. Straighter this time. One bounce. Consecutive boundaries. And Bowens opening up again.
Well, Daniel is in the lion's den, and this is a different lion's den. This lion is devouring him all over the place. Consecutive sixes. Can't get sweeter than this. In fact, that was 4. Can't get sweeter than this one. This is absolutely gorgeous batting we're watching.
And what do you know? A dot ball. Spectators applauding that dot ball as well. Some encouragement now for Daniel and for the Leeward Islands. Over pitching. And he goes straight again. Not getting the connection he got previously. Not the timing. So it will just be a single. But he's very confident. And I love that about a young man. Backing himself to play the strokes. Backing himself to score runs. And that's something that we're seeing. Some batters are there to bat. And this time, he's batting and scoring runs. Very good attributes of the young man. Well, both of them, in fact. We saw DeMarco Wiggins spending some time to get going. Cotton Bowl, soft dismissal. Wicket number 1 going down. And look at the disappointment of Wiggins. But he has done his part. Wicket number 1 falling at 194 in over number 29.
And this is a good wicket for Daniel, a good wicket for the Leeward Islands. They've struggled to break the partnership, and finally, and you can see the happiness in young Daniel when he took that catch, floated up, forced into the shot, and took it falling away towards his left, smacked the ball into the ground, yes, then grabs the air. That will tell you how happy he is. But a fine innings has come to an end here by Wiggins. He walks back to the pavilion. Well played, young man. And gets a round of applause too for a fine innings. Good partnership has come to an end.
Goes for 53 from 95 deliveries. He's played his part, like I was mentioning. Spent some time before it got going this morning. But he was being a good partner to Bowens, who was aggressive at the other end. Missed out in the first game, just managed to get 2. But made amends in this one. Got 53. Very good partnership for the first wicket with Bowens, who's still there. 194. A chance now for Barbados middle order to continue with what the top order has done. Leeward Islands with that wicket in the jeet will be looking to use this as an opportunity to pick up some more. Sometimes they say 1 would bring 2, 2 would bring 3. So if that is the trend, the Leeward Islands can really keep their heads high, knowing that they're still in with a chance to reduce Barbados to a low enough total that they can go out and chase a bit later on. But it's left to be seen. Still lots of time in this game.
Absolutely, lots of time in this game. So you watch Wiggins, who scored a half century, departs, but the man that walks in, Jordan Graham, 76. He made in the last game against the Windwards of 43 balls, 3 sixes and 11 fours. So they will have to take heart here. They're bowling against another top-notch young Barbadian batter. But look at Daniel. There's something that looked very, very confident about him now.
Riding on that wave of confidence, gets a good delivery to the new batter. That's the end of 29, 194 for the loss of 1 Barbados after they were sent in this morning by host Leeward Islands. 194 is a position of strength. Over number 30 about to begin. Graham, like you said, is aggressive by nature. We want to come and continue with that aggression, but want to get a sight of what's happening here before he can cut loose.
Yes, certainly got a very good ball for stop. Lots of bounce and turn of the bowling of Daniel there. But all eyes are switched on now to the left-handed Bowen. And I guess he's going to continue in his own kind of batting. Defend when he should. Attack when he should. Wrapped on the pad. Shout there for a leg before. It was a good delivery. And for the first time, actually, I've seen Bowen beaten on the defensive shot in this innings.
That's a very good shout from Tilokani and for Leeward Islands. Not quite stretching forward.
There are 2 songs here, a little bit bat onto it as well.
Maybe that might have saved him in the jeet. But very good shout otherwise. And he's taking a single now to go to the other end. And sometimes when things are not going your way, that's what you want to do. When you lose a batter in a big partnership, sometimes you tend to lose a little bit of momentum. But Godson Bowens really want to continue. Side needs him to be there. Because sometimes on some pitches you need to spend time to get going. But Jordan Graham, who's going to take strike for the first time from this end. Oh, immediately goes to work, but it's a top edge. It's going to fall in the middle of no man's land just behind the bowler.
Well, John, he has made his intention clear. I am not too clear whether that's the right approach. You've just come to the wicket. It's another day, but it looks as though that's the way he's going to go after the bowling based on his previous innings with his team well set. Just get your eyes a little in and look at this one, sweetly played. That's gone away all along the ground. Kissed it from the time it left the bat and never left the ground. Away to the boundary for 4.
That brings up 200 for Barbados on the 19s. In over number 30, just 1 wicket down. Ball out on the line. It was middle and leg stump and he swept it nicely in the gap. There's a feel that short back was square, but he had no chance to cut it off. Could come back. So a mixed bag of an over from Tilokani. There's still 2 deliveries to go as shown by the umpire. Again sweeping, getting good connection and finding the gap. Another boundary in the over. And Bowens continues to dominate the Leeward Islands bowling.
And Tilokani continued to stray down the leg side and picked off very easily by Bowen. Boundaries after boundaries. Maybe that's how the script was written a long time ago, and all that Bowen is doing out in the middle now is executing it in fine style. He has played extremely well.
He's on 131. We'll add a single to that, 132. As the over comes thrown in. Not expensive over. Barbados will be happy with that. Scoreboard up to 206 at the end of 30 overs. 1 wicket down.
Yes, 206 off 30 overs. Rollicking effort here by Barbados under 19 team against the Leeward Islands. They've been sent in after losing the toss this morning. A decision that backfired from the Leeward Islands. Leewards are fighting. We've seen a few drop catches as well. But they have to put that behind of them as Daniel will continue to bowl to the left-handed Bowen. Over number 31 is about to begin. And Bowen is swinging at this one. It's a high in the air. Has it cleared the boundary ropes? It has. That's another maximum of the bat of this batting star here for Barbados. And the name of the tournament, Cricket West Indies Rising Stars. And we have seen a star rising to the occasion at the moment. Hello to you, Dr. McGarrell.
Hi, Inderjeet. Yeah, he's making it look very easy out in the middle. It's a very hot day, and he's not even feeling the heat. He's applying the heat to the leeward side. Boundary after boundary, really putting some pressure on these bowlers.
Well, this one is stickled. And they'll just get the single. So the runs are coming in gay profusion at the moment. Be it singles, be it twos, be it four, be it sixes. It's been action-packed from ball number one.
Absolutely. And little crowd that has built up here at Liberta, they're enjoying the action out in the middle. Loads of boundaries. That's what you want to see in limited overs. Runs scoring. A shot of a man in form. We mentioned it. He's coming off a half century. And look at that. Nice flowing drive down the ground. Pick up another run for himself.
And Doc, when you look at the way that he's compiled his innings here, Bowen's, there was no point where he slogged his way through. He's played some excellent cricketing shots. He thinks the game. Look at this one. That's carted away. Diving effort. And it has gone to ground. Did it go to hand? Well, we're going to watch at this one here on the replay for sure. Diving effort. Looks as though it went to hand. Daniel is not going to be a happy man. Bowen once again going for the big one. Into the hand and out again. But the catching has not been good.
And look at the reaction of the bowler. He knows how big of a moment that is. That's a second drop chance given to Bowens. Can't be given freebies like that to a man in the 140s.
While he's making hay, while the sun is shining here at Liberta in Antigua. And they're not taking the catches. He should have been back in the pavilion a long time ago. But he's making good use. Nicely played again with all the confidence in the world for a single. Are we watching a youngster who is going to score a double century today? I have some feeling that he might very well get there. There's still lots of overs to go. The score is 217 and we're in over number 31. And once again, we do apologize to our viewers that we are not having the scoreboard at the moment. That is seriously being looked at the moment. And we're hoping not long from now we're going to get that scorecard running for you. The scores on the screen. These things do happen. Yeah, those fellas, they've enjoyed it under the shade of the saman trees and the Mayflower trees as well. And you look at Bowen here, he just feels to himself that he wants a little bit of breathing space. He's not going to take too much of calculated risk at this time. Just regroup the innings, stroking the ball away, realizing his other partner can go after the ball as well, and he might set himself to bat right through this innings here this afternoon.
Good delivery from Tilokani.
Yes, and Doctor, this time the leg spinner pitched beautifully. Very tight there, right into the block hole.
Over the infield. Not going to carry to the man there. And the spin has taken it away from the field. That's one of the things the coaches always say. Watch the spin. That one just hitting the turf. And spinning to the left of that fielder. I don't think he expected that spin. Look at that. Beaten all ends up. No chance in the end. Another boundary to Barbados.
Well, he didn't read that one well at all. Running away from the boundary. At one point, he thought he had it covered. But it spun away from him. The Lokani will be looking to get some of that kind of spin from this pitcher.
Early call of 2, but they're not going to come back for that second. But the runs continuing to flow for Barbados on the 19. I think everyone in Bridgetown and across Barbados will be glued to their screens. They want to see some of this action. You don't want to miss this. If your friends are not tuned in, call them right away. The young man is batting well.
Yes, I'm certainly going to call some guys from Guyana. 592 blam 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 ping 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 ping. Get through to them. Well, we've gotten all those little message coming in from Guyana. They've been listening to the cricket, and I guess around the world there's so many people tuned in here. You're watching a youngster on fire in hot condition off the back foot. That's gone through another fielder. This time it's not going to be 4, and even on the boundary a little bit of a fumble there. And you can now just beginning to feel it for the Leeward Islands in the field.
And that's the end of the 32nd over. 224 for a loss of 1.
And that vehicle on your screen has definitely ran a good race. It's telling all about its journey. Just to remind you what transpired today, the Leeward Islands call correctly at the toss and immediately deciding they want to make use of what a little moisture on the pitch with their 2 fast men. They invited Barbados to take for a strike. The rest is history. A blazing century opening stand between Wiggins and Bowens has really dented the Leeward Islands so far.
The bowlers have really toiled this morning. Had to work really, really hard. Just the 1 wicket thus far. So pace back into the attack. Jaheim Clark from the northern end this time. Flicked away into the gap. Didn't time it too nicely, but got it just to the left of that field at mid-on to allow them to come through for the single.
Yes, and with the departure of Wiggins, these two, they're just finding it a little bit the difficulty. Bowens brought up his 100, and they're looking to just consolidate a little before they go after the bowling. Still lots of overs to go, and Bowens must try to get a little bit of a breathing space here before they go on ultra aggressive nature this afternoon.
Lofted over extra cover, punched on the up. Wow, that's a classy shot. looks in control. He moves up to 11 now. Another spanking drive in the jeet.
Yes, getting under this one, over the top of extra cover, a la Carl Hooper, boy. Well, what a fine shot from the right-hander. Superbly played. And Jordan Graham looks good. That's a classical shot over the top of extra cover.
This time, opening the face and running this one down for another boundary in the jeet. Oh boy, he's in total control out there. He just waited on it and opened the face, run it down. No one out there, no chance to the keeper either.
That's the latest of shots that you are going to see a batter play. He waited and waited, and at the last moment, just opening the face of the bat and steering it beautifully past the keeper. Had no chance whatsoever. This is indeed commanding batting we are seeing. And more salt to the wound, following that up with a wide delivery. 22 extras, and that's a lot in a 50-over game. Graham is tall, has a good stance at the wicket, and he's driving again. This time Graham has gone out through the offside field down towards the cover on the cover field on the boundary. Just a single, but played it well. Back comes Bowen in strike.
Yes, and he's eyeing up that 150. He's one hit away. Up to 144 at the moment. Nicely flicked. Where's that one gone? Has it gone all the way? It has. And another milestone brought up with a boundary. 150. Is it? Yes, 150 to the left-handed man from Barbados. What a knock. And the innings just continues to flourish.
Yes, and Bowen might not know where Afghanistan is, but let me tell you, he knows how to bat. And this man has smacked it all over the park here at Leewards. He has lit up this atmosphere even more brighter than the bright sunshine we have seen here in Antigua in this period of the year. Man, he is just superb. And he's going again. It's in the air, but he's going to fall short of the field. Nice risky action here from the little man, and runs continue to flow from his bat. Natural, beautiful innings. An innings that has been well timed. A few drop catches. He put that behind of him, and he continues to bat well.
Score moves up to 242. We're still in second power play. It's just a 4 fielders allowed outside the ring. And these two batters looking to put on another partnership and apply even more pressure. You see a few heads hung in the field. They're feeling the heat at the moment.
Yes, and there's still 17 overs to go, 33 overs gone. Still a lot of cricket to be played here at Leewards. Lots of overs for the Barbadian. Off the back foot. Can't score this time. Short, wide outside the line of the off stump. Maybe went a little bit too hard on that one. Could have delayed it, steered it away down through backward point. Again, this time misfeeling by little Daniel. Allows the single. For a moment I thought he was winding up to go after that one, and he did not. Graham allows it to go by to the gloves of the keeper. good delivery, closer to the line of the stumps. I remember there was another Graham at the under 19 level for Barbados, scored a century against Guyana under 19 at the LBI Community Centre in Guyana. Looked the part. I just can't remember what Graham it was, but it was a Graham.
Lofted over the man position at mid-off. Another boundary. That takes it up to 247 at the end of the third. Fourth over. Runs continuing to flow this afternoon.
Yes, and this is hallmark of good batting. These lads just know how to score runs. It's not block and block and block and using up deliveries. They've been scoring runs all over the park. Shots galore. Singles, and like I said previously, scoring the occasional doubles, smacking the boundaries after boundaries, and sixes as well. This seems to be a very oiled Barbadian batting lineup. Kudos to all those who work with these youngsters in preparing them for this tournament. They have done a fantastic job, and once again they look the team to beat for this year's competition. They are the defending champions, and they have brought a high standard of batsmanship that we have seen so far.
One of the things I've admired this morning in the Jeet is his smart batting. That last shot, he recognized that the fielder was in the circle and didn't look to keep it down. He recognized that the guy was in and just lifted it just over. And of course, the fast outfield here is going to take that for 4.
Well, challenger will pick the bowling up from the northern end of the ground. Down the track, big swing of the bat, and that's going to run away for 4, boy. Well, the challenge is up. The 250 is up on the board here for Barbados, and look at this shot.
Yeah, dancing down the track, picked the length pretty early and eyed up his gap, and he found it with perfection. Didn't get all the time in, but he got enough power to pass those fielders. And again, we mentioned the fast outfield here. That's going to run away any day here.
Yes, and first time I see him actually challenging the fast bowlers, coming down the track and greeting him with that kind of shot. Whoa, boy, that was played very, very cute. Rocking the head back, and up comes the blade of the bat, and it's gone away down towards the boundary. You can't get them better than that. This man is not in full control. This man is in total control.
Yes, look at that. Just kept his eyes on it. That's a nice, that's the perfect angle to show it. Look at that. Waited on it and just lifted it easily, majestically over the keeper for 4 more. He's showing us all the shots in the book.
Down the track again, blasting this one out of the place this time. That's 4 more. Oh boy, treating him with disdain and hit with erratic assurance of the bat of Bowens. Look at this one here. Can't do much, challenger. It's a challenge that the batter is winning at the moment. That was hit with class, superlative shot.
Yeah, not a man moving the outfield. The moment he hit it, look at that. Everyone just stood there and admired it. Even the bowler can't say anything about that. All along the ground. Wow, oh wow.
Well, let me tell you something. He has perfect eyesight, Bowens. Great balance of the body, good eye-hand body coordination, and he's bringing the full ingredients to the recipe of scoring runs here at Liberta. Totally dismantling the Leeward Islands bowling. Spin, fast, medium fast. He has gone after all of them with great success at the moment.
And he's making the captain, Matthew Miller, think. This time now the keeper's coming up to the stumps. Maybe trying to keep him in the crease and not dance down the track. Let's see if that helps. Much better length there from Clark.
I have to find out the meaning of the name Bowens to see exactly why this guy is batting like this. He's a little magician, man. Oh, perfectly played again. Rocked in behind of it. Solid. Very, very solid. Stroking it on the own side of the pitcher and getting the single. When you can dominate cricket at this level with that kind of flamboyancy that we are seeing executed by Bowens, it tells a story of what is to come.
Down the leg side. Signal wide. That's a very naughty line though in the cheat. Just square leg. Out in the boundary on the leg side. If he had gotten bat on that, with the angle of the bat, it would have gone over fine leg. He has to be careful. As he now they're making an adjustment to the field. Fine leg now is back on the boundary. So that's the end of the 35th. 2-6-1 for 1. Welcome back, John. I see the joy in the Barbadian supporters over to the southeastern end of the ground. They're having a laugh. They're enjoying the shots on display. So look at digital scoreboard here. 2-6-1 after 35. The captain is coming back. Matthew Miller was expensive at the start of the innings. Here he is now towards the latter part of the innings. His bowlers have been carted all across the ground. Now he has to produce some magic to get his team back into this contest. Welcome back, John.
It begins with a slow delivery chance for a run out. Direct hit will do it. Keeper gets it, and the finger goes up. Square leg umpire sends him on his way. But it's a good piece of fielding, first of all. There was some indecision in going for that single. It was on, it was not on, and in the end, it is the result. It's resulting in a wicket, and a big wicket at that. The wicket to the man as well set. Look at that. Good pick up, good service to the keeper who was in perfect position and well short of his ground. Umpire in a perfect position to say that you're out as well. So, another wicket going down, wicket number 2. The wicket of Jordan Graham goes by a run-out route. 261 now for 2 at the start of over number 36.
And so could that spark something special for the Leeward Islands Tropical Wave team? Good feeling always can switch and change momentum in a game. That last run out, bring a new batter now. The Barbados side, they were looking to really press on the accelerator and go after everything, especially with, at that time, 9 wickets in hand. But breakthrough found. Now, with 8 wickets in hand, will Barbados continue the onslaught, or will they just step back a little bit? Let's wait and see. New batter, Kalani Clark.
6 or 7 run partnership for the second wicket coming to an end. Godson Bowens is still there. Very good innings from him holding it together. He's been there from the start. Young man that plays for Barbados Youths in their cricket. Team that comprises of Barbados schoolboys. Off the mark immediately. Nicely played off the hips. Come back for the second. New batter Kelani Clark opens his account with a double. But Gadson Bowens also lives and studies in England. Comes home to play cricket, where he plays for the schoolboys. And it's been a wonderful find for the national side at this level. Good hostility from Matthew Miller, the captain. Yet again, we're seeing another bowler with a little bit of a niggle. It's very hot out there, maybe some cramps.
It could be. I'm pretty sure one of the most important things that was mentioned at that initial meeting with the captains and managers, ensure the players are hydrated. It's very, very hot out there. Have to stay healthy, have to protect your health.
They always say health is wealth. Good communication this time. Good pickup as well from the keeper. They'll stay on one. An eventful over. The captain is back, looking for more success for his side. Managed to get a wicket in the over via run-out route. 6 or 7 run partnership broken for the second wicket after 194 was scored for the first. So Barbados on the 19s in firm control after they were sent in this morning on a track that is perfect for batting. Nice, well manicured outfield here as well with 65 meters boundaries all round. Miller goes round the wicket to the left-handed batter who strokes it elegantly once again for another boundary.
Again, just displaying and oozing class. This youngster, he's destined for greatness, I'll tell you that. Look at that. Played a bit too early, was playing it on the up, but kept his eyes on it. Didn't look to hit it too hard once again. Just looked to ease it into that gap. Look at that. Wow, wow. No chance for the fielders.
Moves up to 169. Cutting, missing, just a bit too close. Europeans on 169 and the score 268 for a loss of 2 wickets at the end of over number 36. Time for drinks. We'll take a break as well. as the players take refreshments. This is what happened before the refreshments break. The dominance of Barbados batters continued in that session, in that passage of play. Also saw the fall of 2 wickets. DeMarco Wiggins, he went for a well-played 54 in an opening stand of 194 with Gadson Bowens, who's still there on 164. Jordan Graham did not exactly get to a half century, but he made a very good contribution, adding 67 for the second wicket. So 2 wickets going down, but it was all Bowens again, who has hit some 9 sixes to go with 18 fours, an unbeaten innings of 164 so far. Back live, 261 on the board. Athanaze is back. Athanaze is one of 7 bowlers employed. He's now for his 5th. 1 maiden, 18 runs conceded in his first spell. Last passage of play now, Ronaldo. 14 overs, including this one remaining in the innings. Barbados well set for another big score. Leeward Islands will be looking for more wickets to keep them below at maybe 350, but they're well set, Barbados. But a few wickets, especially that of, if they can get it, Gadson Bowens, will slow things down for Barbados.
Yeah, anything will do really for Leeward Islands. If they can't get that wicket, the prized wicket of Bowens, maybe things can swing back in favor of the home side. At the moment, it's all one-way traffic. Everything going in the way of Barbados on the 19th thus far. Still loads of time in the game. But you never know what can happen. Let's wait and see.
Meanwhile, some other scores coming in. Guyana just brought up 200. They're 200 for 3 in over number 36 against Jamaica. That match being played at Bethesda, not far from where we are. Parmeshwar Ram, the captain, 78 at the top of the innings. Shamar Apple, the wicketkeeper, on 49, not out. Wide here at Liberta. Good and a much better performance from the Guyanese, who lost their opening match. Jamaica lost their opening match as well, so the team that wins this one will be getting some points for winning. Lots of bonus points on offer in this year's tournament. Fast bowler bowling points, wrist spinner bowling points as well. Over at Coolidge, Windward Islands on the 19th against Trinidad and Tobago. Windward Islands batting for us 115 for 6 after 34 overs. 115 for 6. Need to get a move on to put up a good enough total that it can go and defend a bit later on. Meanwhile, the end of the over here at Liberta, 270 on the board. 36 overs gone. So 14 overs still to go. Captain to come back, Matthew Miller. Remember, just a single round robin. Each team playing each other just once, and then the top 2 teams will play in the final. Then placements for 3rd and 4th, 5th and 6th. Miller continues to be hostile, but unable to get these batters really to play rash strokes. They're equal to the tasks, anything short and on the body.
There's a slight lull in the game as Barbados now try to rebuild after the break. And Leeward Islands trying to keep things tight, keep things quiet. We're coming to the end of the second power play. There's a few more overs left in the second power play. I think they just want to get out of that and get an extra feeler in the last 10. And by extra feeler, I mean an extra feeler outside of the circle. Good run in. Back for a quick second. And look at Matthew Miller. Hand on the hip. He's not happy with that performance there. He wanted better feeling from those two guys out on a square leg boundary. Nicely off the front foot, but there's protection out in the cover boundary. They haven't been able to string a lot of dot balls together, John. Even if they get a dot here and there, runs still flow in. Barbados batters still managing to pick off the singles and the doubles here and there.
Pushing it too wide on that occasion, Miller. I love the fitness. I must admire the fitness, and New York can as well, of Bowens. He's been there from the start. He's been running aggressive, hitting the boundaries, running his partner's runs as well. Love the attitude of him. Really wants to bat long. He's prepared to take on the bowlers, prepared to get some big scores as well. Second consecutive knock of significance for him. Got 62 in the first game. Here he is. Massive 100. So far 171.
Yeah, and it's the concentration and the focus that stands out to me. He's batting there, spending time out in the middle, but he hasn't lost focus. He continues to play the way he always plays. Oh, beauty from Miller. Pitching just about the off stump and leaving the right-hander, squaring him up a bit. It's a good delivery. No success though.
Kelani Clark comprehensively beaten by a delivery that's just outside line of the off stump and slightly moving away towards the offside. I think the ball is just running his fingers down the seam. Full this time. Very hard sound coming off the bat. It's just a single. So the runs still continue to flow for Barbados. Score moves up to 278 for 2. It's a bit hazy early on, but the sunshine is back with us. Anthony is back with us as well. Nicely flighted, but the spinners are not getting exaggerated turn, so the batters can actually try to get to the pitch of the deliveries and drive with confidence. The pitch is a good one, just good enough bounce as well. Seamers, once they can land in good areas, will be able to cause some problems for the batters. But so far, Bowens and now Clark settling in nicely and not able to give the bowlers enough opportunities. That needs a much better spell from him this time. For a spell. It's a bit of a mixed bag. This one is hit in the air, down the ground, dunked over long on, and goes the distance. Bowens continues on his merry way in this wonderful innings of his. Moves up to 177.
Yeah, another exhibit of good batting. Once again, didn't look to hit it too hard or overhit it. Just stepping down, getting to the pitch and lofting it well over long on. No chance for that fielder.
There he goes again. Does he have enough on it this time? Yes, he has. Just marginally, however. Getting the impression it was not a lot of power, but the timing was superb to get it over the fielder at long on. Consecutive boundaries now for him. 6-6.
Yeah, look at that. Easy. Just chipping it really. And still no chance for that fielder. He's making it look too easy at the moment.
Into the 180s now. With those consecutive sixes. There he goes again. He's not quite done. 189. 6 more. The timing is superb. Hitting against the breeze, but still able to time it well. The placement has been good over the ropes. 6 more.
And the Leeward Islands skipper not too sure what to do, because everything that's been pitched up there from Martinez has been lofted over the ropes. A hat trick of 6s to this young man, young left-hander. Looking to really accelerate now. Still over 10 overs left in the game. He's looking to hit everything. Good batting. Wasn't there to be hit, but just tapped it into the gap. Picked up another run. End of the over comes. He moves up now to 184. Eyeing up a double, John.
Good support for cricket here at Liberta. The locals coming out to support good cricket. And trust me, they are getting that from the Barbados on the 19 side. Got St. Bowens closing in on a double century. Barbados sent in this morning, closing in on another 300 score in this year's tournament. Kunal Tilokani comes back into the attack from this the southern end, the members pavilion end at Liberta. He's going to go round the wicket to Bowens. Well set on 183.
Immediate call of dead ball. Something not right. Umpire the square leg position. Just indicating to his partner. Just halt play for a moment. Think we're ready now. Big swing. That one goes way over mid wicket. It was in the slot really from Tilokani. And the show continues.
Another free swing of the bat. Different bowler this over, but was pitched up. There he was on one knee. Getting good connection, just clearing that front leg to make space for the free swing of the willow. Wonderful stroke.
So just 10 away now from a double. It's on 190. He still looks confident and composed.
That 6 brought up 300 nonetheless for Barbados. They've lost 2 wickets. They're now 304. Tell you what, because of the lack of our score ticker, Ronaldo, you've missed a 6 from this wonderful batter. And he's getting closer down to the boundary. Will he get there? Yes, he does. Brilliant double 100 from this young man, Catson Bowens. He was there from the start, and now with another boundary, getting to 200 runs unbroken so far, and another massive way to celebrate the milestone.
And a kiss blown to the fans in the stands. What a knock from this young man. Composed. And just made it look easy. John, it's Monday, but he made it look as easy as Sunday morning. Wow.
He's not done yet. Nicely stroked confidently again. He's really the batter on show for this year's tournament that everyone will want to come out and look at. It's free admission to the grounds, but once he's playing, people want to pay to see him. He's showing that ability. 62 in the first game and now unbeaten on 201. Barbados on the 19th defending champions. Bowen's really helping them along to some good scores already in the tournament. Dot win over number 40. Barbados on the 19 continue to look very good against the Leeward Islands here at Liberta. Just 2 wickets down. 309 on the board. Quite a statement from Barbados, the defending champions. We have seen double hundreds at the 3-day level, but to see a double 100 in the 50 overs version must be a record as we welcome back Inderjeet.
Thank you very much, John. Hello to all our listeners and viewers. Yes, I will tell my grandchildren that I was at Liberta when Bowen scored the most fantastic double 100 in a 50 over championship on the 19 level. I will remember it for a very, very long time. This man is full of shots all over the ground, be it on the leg side, be it on the offside, be it straight. He went via the aerial route, he went flat. He has done it perfect, lovely looking innings.
He's not done yet. Still 9 overs after this one. He's on strike. Looking to take most of strike. And if he can do so from a Barbados standpoint, they'll be looking to get close to 400. Again, they got 393 in the last game. There he goes. Back over the head of the bowler. Almost a chance. But splitting the hands, and also umpire had to really take evasive action. Well hit. That was straight as an arrow. 4 more to him.
Yeah, that was smashed with electric power. Look at it. That's the reason why splitting the hand of the bowler, almost taking the umpire's head with it on its way back over the head of the bowler for another boundary. Well, I think history has been created here, John. Never before in the history of West Indies under 1950 overs championship a batter has scored a double 100. This youngster Bowen has done it, coming from the land of flying fish and cuckoos. And look at him posing for the camera, getting on the ground with one knee and hammering it away down to the boundary. Another 4. Man, he's on top of his game. He's on top of the world. And in fact, he's in the stratosphere here today. Ride high, youngster.
Hitting it in the air, but also in the gap. safe shot in the end. Once you clear the infield, there's a field at cover. And it's way to his left. Had no chance on the boundary. And now, soft dismissal in the G. Looking to sweep. A ball that was on the line of his leg stump. It was straight. Hit the leg stump. And that's the end of a wonderful innings. A double 100 here at Liberto. And he's walking off, but walking off with a proud man. And the nation of Barbados will be very happy with his performance.
Yes, and every good things must come to an end. And so it's the end of the innings here for young Bowen. But he has entertained the spectators here at Liberta. Fantastic double 100 by the young man. And as he walks away, the lens of live and louder production is on him, on history. Takes the helmet off, raises the bat, and about to cross the rope, does so now. And with the dreadlocks hanging from side to side and behind of the head there, he knows he has done his country proud. And of course, a day when West Indies cricket is blessed.
Anthony is eventually getting the wicket after Bowens scored 209. It's now 3 for 317. But what a knock. All the adjectives will still not be enough to describe the wonderful innings from the young man. Deserving of all the accolades. Big congratulations.
Yes, he was just looking to play a little scoop paddle shot there. Missed it and it cannons into the leg stump.
The new batter's off the mark immediately. Jai Gittins coming in at a crucial number 5 position. Successful over coming to an end. 318 now on the board, 3 wickets down. Wicket eventually falling, and that big wicket of Bowens.
Yes, certainly huge wicket to get with the Leeward Islands winning the toss and asking Barbados to take first strike, and they totally dominated onto this stage. Look at that, 221 at the top of the batting order there. Class innings, had a few chances. He didn't let that bog him down. Just went after every ball on its merry way to that double 100. Clark is on 10. Gittins just come in, he's on 1. And Athenaeus 1 for 51 after 7 overs. It's going to be Edwards to continue the bowling. It's a big swing of the bat. Has he made the connection? He has made some connection. There's a field out on the boundary. And just getting the single in the process.
New bowler, Jayton Edwards. Jayton Edward, number 1 on his back. Leg break bowler. You can see a pep in the step of the Leeward Islands cricketers now. Now that they have the wicket of Bowens in the bag. But what an innings. Really pugnacious innings from the young man. This one is in the air. Could it be wicket number 4? 6 runs eventually. The wind taking that one. It was not that well hit, but it had enough to go over the ropes.
Yes, backing away there, taking it on the up, and the wind did help because it's very strong here at the Liberta Sports Club ground. And another 6 has been cracked here today. And the runs continue to flow. Even though Bowen has departed for 221, the others are in the party.
Edging, and the fielder there did not cater for the spin, and it goes into the boundary. So 6, now a 4. So despite wickets falling, runs flowing as well.
Yes, and flowing very, very freely at the moment. Of the meat of the bat, of the edge of the bat, misfielding out in the middle. They are coming at a real fast rate. Leeward Islands Have to pull something, pull another trick here.
Gittins is tall. Are we looking to use that height to his advantage with his long levers? There he goes, teeing off. It's gone miles into the air and gone the distance as well. Another maximum in this innings for Barbados, the defending champions, against Leeward Islands, the host, at the end of the over. 336, seems like. Some 15 runs.
Look at that shot, John Ramsing. Picked it up beautifully, right in the corridor where he was expecting it, rocking on the back foot and slamming it high, long and hard, over long off. And for a moment, when I came here for the first time, I thought this ground was small. It's actually, when you go out, then you see how huge it is. That would have been 6 on most grounds in the world. That's a big shot.
17 runs from the last over. 336 on the board. 42 overs gone. 336 for a loss of 3 wickets. Athenaeus just picked up the price scalp of Godson Bowens. Continues. Quick delivery on the body.
Yes, and at this stage, John, you don't want to give them any room whatsoever. That's the reason why he was very tight. Heading into the pads, no chance for opening up the arm. Not a bad ploy at all. Now we give him the chance this time. He's gone after his man. Protection out on the boundary. Just a single.
In the gap, fielder diving. Next one trying to cut it off. Cannot do so. Daniel on the boundary. Not quick enough. Gap found by Gittins. And another boundary. It was a half tracker. That was punished.
Yes, and you look at the projected score there, 401, and that's very gettable. They're scoring at 8.02. In the previous game when they made it 392, they scored just above 7 runs and over. This is a much better hunting ground for them, Liberta, than Colditch.
But they're showing good consistency. That's a wide delivery from Jaquan Athenaeus in his 8th over. On the expensive side, like most of his other bowlers we've seen today. 34 fours and 16 sixes in the innings.
And even Athenaeus, the bowler, will tell you how good is the batting. He has scored a half century as well, 57 runs. Knocked off his bowling. He's in his 8th. Good delivery. Carefully watched by Gittins here. Arjai has just rolled out in the middle.
Carefully watched by the umpire as well, because pretty close to wide. Single to end over number 43. 343 for 3. 7 overs to go. Got some Bowens. You're seeing 221 on your monitor, but it's actually 209.
Yeah.
DeMarco Wiggins is opener. 53. Kilani Clark at the crease on 22. Bowens 209. Wiggins 53. Put on 194 for the opening wicket. Then after Wiggins went, Jordan Graham at number 3. And Bowens put on 67 for the second wicket. So lots of partnerships for Barbados. 7 overs to go.
Surely he's going to get a single with this shot. He's a tall boy and stroking it nicely. So starting the over well, ensure that it's not a 6, but they get a single. And these last couple overs, Leeward Islands bowling will have to be spick and span here. You do not want to give away too many. And that projected score is close to 400. Jaheim Clark.
The Leeward Islands wouldn't mind these singles at this stage as Clark starts his 6th. But it's the boundaries they'll be very worried about. Because the more boundaries are scored, it means the highest score they'll have to chase. But if they can limit Barbados batters to as little boundaries as possible towards the back end, they'll have some confidence of going to chase the runs. Short ball will not prevent a boundary on this occasion. It's high in the air and gone the distance. 6 more. Gittins taking a liking now to Clark.
Yeah, and look at this one. Too short, rocked onto the back foot there and picked it up beautifully. The partnership so far 34 from 17. And if you're going to hit a 6, hit it like that. Was in good position.
350 as well coming up for Barbados. 351 for 3 in the 44th. Clark as well on the expensive side, bringing up a half century of his own. 51 taking off his bowling so far. Chance again. Daniel is at cover. Ball went straight into his hands and out. Straight in, straight out.
Well, John, yet again we've seen a Leeward Island fielder flooring a catch that should have been taken with all the hard work that is done out in the middle into the hands. Daniel hitting the ground, popped out from him. Not good enough. You must take those chances or else you're going to suffer.
Again backing himself for another big hit and getting through. One bounce into the boundary. Gittins and Clark enjoying themselves in the middle now. Boundaries flowing.
Well, they dropped him and he said, thank you very much with this kind of shot. I've accepted gleefully. And he's a tall boy, he's big, he's strong, Gittins. And he rockets to 26 from 12 deliveries. It's been all Barbados. I'm afraid that the Leeward Islands youngster, they have not risen to the occasion. They have gone for runs, they have dropped catches, we have seen some misfeel, bad judgment of balls spinning away from them. Going after his man again, hits very, very hard and going past Daniel, trickling through the fingers. The over's been completed. 44 gone, it's 3-5-7 for 3. Sorry. 3-5-7-9. 3-5-9 for 3. Bowens 209, not the 221 you're seeing. And his innings today was as challenging to this mountain.
5.
Actually was on top of that mountain when he scored those runs, boy.
It'll be interesting to see if those persons on the mountains are looking at us as we're looking at them.
If they're seeing us, John, they'll see us as little aliens, very small.
Short ball, pulls well, goes the distance as well. Boundaries flowing. Clark and Gittins both taking the opportunity to hit not only boundaries, but sixes.
Well, what more entertainment can you ask for from the batters? We've seen it all here today. Runs flowing in gay profusion all around this park. They have gone for sixes, they have gone for fours. It has been entertainment to the max. For those of you who love cricket, I know that you are going to remember this for a long, long time. Juan Atanez. While trying to hide the ball this time. And hit it, he did.
Quicker one as well. This is his ninth. Jaquan Martinez. Swinging a miss again, but ricochet of the ball from the wicket keeper pads will allow the batter to go through for a bye. Round the wicket he goes. Another good partnership here in the JIT. 50 runs coming from just 24 deliveries between Gittins and Clark.
Yes, and a fine 50 partnership here. Continue to batter the bowling. Another bit of a misfeel by Daniels again. And the way that they're going is going to be very difficult to stop Barbados from scoring 400 in this 50 overs encounter. They're well on target for that one, especially with shots like this. He has made the connection. That's gone a long, long way. That's another maximum of the bat of Gittins. What a fine shot to end the over. 45 overs gone. At the end of 45, it's 374 for the loss of 3.
We had 194 for the opening stand. 67 for wicket number 2. 56 for wicket number 3. And now this partnership 50 plus and growing. Leeward Islands reserve players hanging along the lunch trays. Lunch not served as yet in the JIT, but you're getting close.
And they know they're on camera, and they're behaving like boys will do. Lots of little antics. Perhaps they're in the best place. They're in the best place where food is, because they watch their bowlers fed Barbados, who has a real good appetite for scoring runs here today at Liberta. 5 overs remaining. Projected score 416. The current run rate is 8.31. So 30 legal deliveries still to come, and they're sniffing 400 here today. Hello to you wherever you are in Barbados, your boys. So far they have given a great account of themselves. John Ramsing, he has gone to munch on something for lunch. And joining me in the box, Dr. Ronaldo Magarel. I can hear him breathe. I want to have lunch too. Hello to you, Doc.
Hello in the JIT. Not quite ready for lunch. I want to see some more of the action. Still 5 more overs to come. And I'm pretty sure we'll see a lot of boundaries. These 5. Barbados running rampant today. Crash through the offside. There is protection out there. This partnership just continuing the dominance exhibited by the top order of Barbados. Reminder, Leeward Islands, they would have won the toss and chose to go into that sun. They were looking for some early wickets, didn't find it. And so far, they felt the heat of the blade and, of course, from up above.
Matthew Miller, short delivery off the back foot. This is caught high in the air. That's gone away towards the boundary. That's gone for 4. That's a top class shot. It was short, rising. Let's look at this. Outside the line of the off stump, stood up on his toes and blasted it away. It's gone over backward point. Another fascinating shot for 4.
Yeah, it was too much room for the batter. Very short and very wide, giving Gittins the room to just free the arms. There's no one back on the boundary behind the square or behind point. So once he got it over the infield, once he got enough bat, it was going to race away for a boundary. He's raced up to third 9 in no time. Look at that projected score in the JIT, 418. Can he get up to that?
I think so. I think that's on the card. These boys are playing their shot. There's going to be no let up from now on because there's still 7 wickets to get. So they are going to go continuously after the bowling so far. 6 runs off 3 deliveries, and I'm sure they'll be looking for another boundary in this very over.
And thinking back at the toss, the Barbados captain, Bowens, he was happy with 290. He's got way more than that. Very wide delivery. Clark flashing the bat. Can't make contact though. At the moment, you can see the intention from these 2 batters. Looking to blast everything. Everything must go. They want to see how much runs they can really pile up on this Leeward Islands bowling attack.
Yeah, and they must be wondering to know what's the solution to contain the Barbadian batters. I think they should try a few slow deliveries, bowl wicket to wicket. They have given them too much room outside the off stump, outside the leg stump, and they made full use of those deliveries. Attack the stumps. Again, too much room. Short, he's a strong man. In the air, catch taken. Yes, the catch taken out on the boundary, down at extra cover. And it's good to see that Leewards, they have taken a catch there. They have caused another wicket to depart, losing their 4th wicket.
Yeah, partnership broken, and they definitely, desperately needed that wicket. These 2 are running rampant, scoring very quickly, and now Clark has to depart. He was caught on the boundary, looking to score another maximum. Just didn't pick the spot, and in the end, into the hands of the cover fielder. The new batter is Jahidi Hines. He's coming at number 6. 4 overs remaining after this one in the Jeet. They're looking for 400 for sure, but can they get up to 420? Maybe if things really go well, they could get up to 430. Gittins, he's striking it pretty well. If he hits a few more, they definitely can.
Well, Gittins is still there. He has gotten 40, scored 49 in his previous innings against the Windward Islands. Let's see what Hines is given to. Well, started off nicely. That's a fine flick shot. And they took a single. He's immediately off the mark with 1. There's going to come for a second on the return. And they've gotten home. Good running between the wickets there.
Well, initially it wasn't really good running. Look at this one here. No chance for that. The striker coming to the non-strikers end. No chance at all. Just a bit sloppy from the man backing up, allowing them to steal an extra single. So in the end, indeed, good running, capitalizing on the slackness in the Leeward Islands lineup there.
Yes, and Leeward Islands look battered and bruised out in the middle. And these youngsters will surely learn over the years. Cricket is not an easy sport. Out towards the boundary region. Looking here. Oh my goodness, he just messed it up. Was a chance to get another wicket via the run-out route, and they squander the opportunity. 46 overs gone. 383 for the loss of 4. He actually got the wicket? Well, yes. Well, I thought for a moment he squandered it, but did took off the bails from it. Well done. It was a clear opportunity. They make full use of it. And that is what you want to see. When the opportunity comes along, you take care of it.
Yeah, definitely not 2 on there. Non-striker was hearing back for the second. Gittins, he wanted to support his partner. Stepped out of his crease and in the end could not get back in time. So he has to go. We just spoke about how well he's been hitting it, but unfortunately he has to depart. Number 5 going down for the Barbados side. 4 overs still to come. 384 for 5. So Raphael Lovell into bat at number 7 for the Barbados side. Earlier, Gatson Bowens made 209. Apologies once again for the score taker. The graphics just illustrating an incorrect score for him. He made 209, but everything else should be in line. Everything else should be correct. Pull into the leg side.
Yes, the name Lovell doesn't ring a bell as far as a Barbadian name is concerned. They're good in their Smith and their Holder, Grahams, Lovell. Guyana is famous for its Lovell in some form of cricket. Good to see there's a Lovell in Barbados.
In the air, and that's gonna just go over the man at the long on. For a moment I thought he had a chance, but a big dive stretch from that fielder just couldn't haul it in. It's in the slot, and look at that shot, leaning back, had to squeeze and lift it out. Very full delivery, but he got maximum result, maximum reward for that shot.
Yeah, seems to have a very good cricketing bat there, the right-handed Hines. Played that well, got the power he needed. Squeezed that one, actually. Oh, what a fine shot that was. 391 for 5, so they will definitely get on to that 400 score. Just wondering to know if they dreamt of coming to Antigua and scoring 400. Yep. Very close in their first game, 392. Nope. Today they're going to ensure that they get there. They are setting high standards, Barbados. I think the rest of the teams will do well to emulate them. This is good, exciting batsmanship that we have seen today from them. On the other hand, too, a little bit disappointed with the catching ability of the Leeward Island fielders. If they had taken their catches, who knows? The scorecard could have told a different story.
Yeah, reminder, Bowens, he was dropped on 74. And look at that, posting a further 100 plus runs. Woody Song, no one out there, and another maximum in the Jeet. Everything must go from the stage for Barbados. Wow, oh wow.
Yes, and in Guyanese parlance, they say when you hear kataks, that's the sound of the ball coming off the bat, you know 6 is written all over it. Yes, and that was smashed. That's lots of power. Awesome power indeed.
Yeah, he didn't time it. You know, it made a very awkward sound off the bat. But the power you mentioned, that power coming off. Oh boy, from number 17, cleared the ropes easily.
And that can't only be flying fish and cuckoos he's eating. Has to be more than that.
Well, I'll tell you a story after this ball here.
Yes, I'm waiting to hear.
Sliced over the infield. More runs here in the Jeet. It's not going to get to the boundary, but it should be back for a comfortable 2. And 2 is all it will be. That double actually brings up the 400 for Barbados on the 19. Imposing total. A very intimidating one if you're in the Leeward Islands camp.
Yes, and the slow hand claps as well as the sound of the horn tells the story. Spectators are here. They have thoroughly enjoyed it.
Into the gap. That might get close to the boundary. Good work on the field. On the boundary, I should say. Back for 2 though.
I'm waiting to hear that story. Alright, after the over, we're going to get that story. Just one delivery to go here. Challenger. He's in his 7th over, 48. He's going to be one of those bowlers that cross the line, having 50 runs knocked off him. That's going to happen not long from now. Oh, slow delivery. And I was talking about this. If they can use some slow deliveries, you might, able to curtail those aggressive shots. 47 overs gone. It's 402 for the loss of 5. Tell us that story, Doc.
Yes, indeed. As you can see, the smiles on the Barbados support faces. So I played a bit of cricket in Barbados, and I can remember one game, sunned out, loads of boundaries all over, being hit all over. I had the best seat in the house, you can see, as wicketkeeper. And I had a little chat with the batter. I can't even remember his name now. I asked him, what really do you guys eat? He said, nothing, yam and duff.
Yam and Duff. Duff, we're talking about dumpling. Yes, I remember too. Usain Bolt, that great Jamaican, the master of speed of the world. When asked, he said we eat a lot of yams in Jamaica. It's good to hear. Dumpling, Duff, whatever you call it. It's paying dividends here today. A little cut shot. That's running close towards the boundary and gets there. It's another 4. And boundary hitting has been made so simple by these Bajan batters. It's amazing, boy. Just a little bit bat onto that one. Look at it. But he picked the gap on this ground full of speed.
Lightning fast is outfield, and Miller continues to lick runs. A little bit too much room for the batter. And look at that. Didn't look to hit it hard. Just get enough bat to beat the man at short third man. And he's already up to 26 off just 9 deliveries. That projected score inching, I should say speeding along, heading upwards. Short and wide again, but pace taken off. It's just a single on that occasion.
I have seen some of our youngsters try the Yorker, or at least if they tried, I haven't seen anyone being successful so far. These are things you must be able to cultivate. You're at the under 19 level, you must learn a few things. Coming through the rank, playing the under 15, the under 17, practice so hard. I haven't seen that variety in the bowling, and Yorkers can be devastating deliveries, especially when you come towards the death of the game.
You mentioned they will learn. This is a learning process for all of those boys out there. Some of them have played at different levels already. Matthew Miller would have represented the West Indies on 19 already. You know, he's one of the most experienced players in the tournament. I had a chat earlier with Mr. Kenny Benjamin. He talked about those variations and being smart as a bowler. I'll tell you after this. Lovell gets off the mark. Just a single.
Yes, you must be able to develop that in your armory. You know, you just cannot allow to be bowling the same thing. And like I said before, I just don't want to harp on it, but I felt on many occasions they gave too much room to the batting team to swing those arms. And if you have tightened those lines, it could have been a much different game and taken those catches, or the fielding would have been spick and span. All these will combine to give you a good performance. It was missing today by the Leeward Islands.
He calls for the Yorker. There it is. Looking for the second, not on. Just a single.
Yes, and even though they got a single of that kind of well-pitched up delivery heading towards the leg stump, it didn't bring them a boundary, didn't bring them a 6, it didn't bring them 2. You can live with the singles.
Yes, and I echo the words of Mr. Kenny Benjamin. He was always saying, on 19 level, there should not be too much being said to these youngsters in terms of technique and so on. They have to learn out there. When the game has started, so he always hates seeing coaches on the edge of the boundary shouting and saying what to do. Let them, have fun out there. They're young and they're growing. And it's good to see legends of the game like Mr. Benjamin here at the ground looking on, and of course having some good words for the youngsters before and even after the game. He said he never likes to talk to them during the game.
And I think he's absolutely right, because what you do most of the time, you confuse the little minds out in the middle. Oh, that's a full toss. It's in the air and it's going to fall into hand. Yes, so he's gone. So wicket has finally gone. And Daniel has taken a catch. He has had a rough time in the field. Good to see him coming back nicely and taking that catch.
Yeah, it's a slow one from Miller again. Full toss, but Lovell didn't pick it at all. Playing a bit too early and getting a leading edge. And an easy catch for a very short Daniel at short extra cover. So number 6 going down for Barbados. 412 on the board.
Yes, I'm wondering to know, when coaches stand on behind the boundary ropes, how can you pass down knowledge as far as the skills of the game are concerned? You're seeing there in the bowling department, 8 bowlers used by the Leeward Islands 2 for 65. The main wicket taker, Miller. And the rest, most of them have gone for about 50 runs and over.
Yeah, look at the economy rates as well. Every single bowler on that scorecard went above 7. Every single one of them. 28 extras, of course, helping Barbados' cause. Kimar Dixon, a new batter. He wouldn't be on strike, as that was the last ball of that over. 2 overs still to come.
And there was one stage in the history of West Indies when we dominated the world. They hadn't a coach. All they had was a physio. That great man, Dennis Waith. Look at this big swing of the bat. Has he found enough power? Where that's gone, and the umpire is just waiting. He's going to signal the maximum now. But from the swing of the bat and the sound coming off it, you knew he had made the journey.
Yeah, I think the reason why the umpire hesitated there for a second to signal, he was calling for the third umpire to send a new ball. That one was a long hit, went a long way. And just before we restart, he had to inspect that delivery. It went far away.
Yeah, but let's be clear, it went into the bushes, didn't it?
That one's going to run away as well. Not where he was looking to put it, but got good result for it. Good reward as well. 4 more to the total. And I'm not sure what to say. These Leeward Islands boys.
Well, today is not their day with the ball in the field. They've gone for runs and even edges flying away towards the boundary, not going to fielders. It will be a day that they have to look back on, see where they went wrong. You never know, they can still win this game. They still have a good batting lineup. Remind you, they scored 275 in their opening round.
That one's lofted in the air. Fielder settles and it goes through the hands. Another one going down in the jeet.
Well, nothing is going for the Leeward Islands. They have some buttery hands out in the middle there. And even those big buckets just cannot hold a white ball. Dropping to the turf. Oh boy, this could devastate you. Not good enough.
Yeah, he had a lot of time to see it settle. He went reverse cup. Just popped out at the last moment. That one travels as well. Wow, that's a big shot. Just helps around the corner, really. And he's eyeing up a half century. He just got out there. He's already up to 46 off just 15 deliveries. We talked about 430. They've gotten there already. Still 8 deliveries to come.
Yes, and he is a dasher, Hines. Picked that up beautifully and dispatched it. Now, the Leeward Islands, they have come from a rich history of some of the best players the world has ever seen. They're going to bounce back. Might not be today, might be in another match. You never know what can happen. But they have a rich cricket culture. And look, listen to that sound. That's going miles and miles. Another maximum. And the runs are flowing like a tap that has been broken. Can't prevent the water from staying. Oh my goodness. Pick that up, boy, and deliver. And while it's hot sunshine, it's raining 6s and 4 here at Liberta.
Yeah, that's his 5th 6, and that 6 brought up the half century for him. 52 of just 16 deliveries. One of the fastest half centuries we've seen in this tournament. We're really being treated this afternoon. Wow. Someone in the background is shouting murder. But it's just good cricketing shots. That one should have gone, but it was a slow one. Didn't pick it. But a dot to end the 49th. 1 over to go in the Jeet. 436 on the board. Can they get up to 450?
Very possible. We're talking 14 runs more to go and 2 overs. You said just now, some 1 over to go rather. You said just now, someone shouted murder. Well, today the West Indies playing New Zealand in Guyana. There's a young guy named Vite Laws. He's going to execute the laws there again. Did brilliantly in his first one-day international, picking up how much? 3 wickets? Very impressive.
6-1 boundaries hit in this innings already. 37 fours, 24 sixes.
And when I mentioned just now that the Leeward Islands might very well go to the bat and win this, I see some beautiful ladies in their blue, their Barbadian colors. They just eyeballed me. What you saying, guy? So patriotic they are. The supporters that have come out here for Barbados and the Leeward Islands too. They are not giving up. They are supporting their boys, irregardless of what going through in the field with them.
Captain bowling the last over is high in the air. I don't think he's gotten all of it. The fielder settles and takes it. So, third wicket for the captain, Matthew Miller. And to start the 50th over, wicket falls. Barbados on the 19. They're 436 for 7.
Yes, and good to see a catch has been taken. Went high in the air, judged it well, and brought it off nicely. And I think when the youngsters go in there to challenge this Barbadian total, you know, they have lots of heroes in the Leeward Islands right here in Antigua. Sir Vivian Alexander Richard, the great man in my book, one of the best that I've ever seen, picked up a cricket bat, walked out into the field and dominated. Sir Richie Richardson as well. And there are a string of others, scintillating, fascinating players over the years. As the new batter makes his way out in the middle, Justin Paris.
Five illegal deliveries still to be bowled. I think right now the blood pressure of the Leeward Islands management probably sky high, but they have to remain calm. You mentioned it. It's not the end of the game. It's still a good batting track, but it's a daunting total. Still 5 legal deliveries to come.
Yes, who's going to be the hero to end this off if they're going to get 450? I feel that Hines should be getting the strike, 52 from 17. Paris needs to give him a single. Big
Huge
swing.
appeal.
And a catch at the wicket. Gone. First delivery. Not the way to play there, but good for the Leeward Islands. They have gotten another wicket at a crucial stage. They have picked up their 7th wicket. 8th wicket rather. Look at this one. A little away movement. Touching down and moving slightly. The edge found the catch taken.
So Miller, very expensive today, but he's on a hat trick now. 2 and 2 for the right-handed seamer. And Rajiv Parsuram, he'll face up to the hat-trick ball.
Yes, and Barbados spectators there, they're extremely happy. I think some of the parents are there. Yes, clapping their hands, lots of smiles. It's going to be a real Bajan talk in that camp there.
Hat-trick ball coming up. Matthew Miller. Very expensive. He's already picked up 4 wickets. He can pick up a hat-trick, maybe pick up a 5-wicket haul. That could maybe give Leeward Islands some bit of hope before heading into the innings break.
Yes, and I think they're going to challenge whatever score Barbados set. That's the way to go. Wherever they end up is another story. Good delivery, well bowled, straight as an arrow. Just getting the single, but he did the right thing, Parsuram, enabling Hines to come back into strike.
Hat-trick averted. Now, the inform Jahidi Hines, 52 from 17. He has 3 deliveries to maximize. How many can he get? Barbados on the 19 side, they're eyeing up 450. Look at the current run rate. Touching 9. If they do get up to 450, it will hit 9 exact.
Wow, why did he left that alone? There are 3 deliveries to go, and there's still 2 wickets to come. And I'm afraid that Hines just misjudged it there. Made up his mind very early. He's going to leave it alone. In the circumstances, well bowled Matthew Miller. In the final over, you can get a dot delivery. We'll take that any day.
Yeah, you said it. Hines, I think, should have gone after it. There's no one back in the 3rd man region. A bit of bat could have taken it to the boundary. Slow delivery. Work down the ground. Just a single. So this final over turned out to be a good one for the Leeward Islands side. Just 2 runs and 2 wickets. 1 delivery to come. Barbados 438 for 8. How much can they muster off this last delivery?
Well, that was an excellent last delivery ball by Matthew Miller, striving for the Yorker. And had the batter, all he could have done was to play it down through mid-on for just a single. So he's thinking all the time here, Matthew Miller. Yes, and another defensive shot. And to bring the 50 overs and the Bajan innings to a completion, 439 of their 50 overs. 439 for 8 of 50 overs. This is going to take some getting, and certainly we are hoping for a good, strong Leeward Islands reply.
439, mainly thanks to their captain and opening batter, Gatson Bowens. 209, a splendid knock. Captain for his side, picked up 4 wickets, but in the end, Barbados too strong in terms of batting. Now, Leeward Islands, they will need 440 runs in their 50 overs. It is a good batting surface. We'll have to wait and see if they get there.
Well, we're just not going to wait and see. We're going to wait with a little bit of a lunch bowl in our hand and await the Leewards reply. Until then, join us in another 30 minutes or so.
some of the action that took place in the first innings. Just to remind you that Leeward Islands, the home side, won the toss. Opted to bowl this morning, but they were put to the sword immediately with some wonderful batting, especially from the top order of Barbados, the defending champions, led by Gatson Bowens, who made a brilliant 209 from just 121 deliveries. DeMarco Wiggins at the top of the order with Bowens added 194 for the first wicket. It was really exciting innings from the pair of left-handers at the top of the order. Wiggins got 53 before he was first dismissed. Partnerships continue to go for Barbados. Daniel, one of the bowlers that picked up a wicket today. All the bowlers, that was the prize wicket of Wiggins. All of the bowlers very expensive. 209 is what Bowens got. Lots of sweep shots. 302 fours and 13 sixes in his innings. Made this big venue look pretty small. Timed the ball beautifully. He played shots all across the ground. The seamers were not spared at all. Leeward Islands will have their work cut out when they come to bat. Target for them is a whopping 440. Athenaeus was instrumental in getting 1 for 72. Did not bowl his quota of 10, but it was expensive. And that was a double 100 for Bowens. And eventually he was bowled for a well-paid 209. Then in the middle order, had some wonderful hitting. Jordan Graham got 20 from just 14 deliveries. Kelani Clark 31 from 29. RJ Gittins, he was a man on a mission as well. Few wickets coming via run-out route. Gittins got 40 from just 17 deliveries, 3 fours and 3 sixes. Hines as well, Hines finished on a brilliant 53 not out from just 19 deliveries. Final total for Barbados after they were sent in 439. The target is 440 for the Leeward Islands at home here at Liberta. Back live, the players and umpires are out in the middle. To pick up the bowlers, the captain Matthew Miller, 4 for 68, did not bowl his quota of 10 either. 1 for 72 from Athenaeus, and Daniel 1 for 38. No bowler was spared this morning. It's now time for the run chase. The Leeward Islands managed to get 255 when they played against Jamaica in round number 1. Let's see what type of reply they'll be having here today. Bonus points on offer for batting and bowling. And the Leeward Islands will very much back themselves at home to go for this run chase. And if they do get to 440, it certainly will be a record. Ronaldo McGarrell is alongside me once again. Sunny conditions, we expect to have a full innings this afternoon, whether it go to 50 overs or 440. But Barbados certainly will begin as a front runners, not only because they're defending champions, but because of what they managed to put on board this morning, 439. But the home side will back themselves. First delivery. And off the mark immediately with just a single. But a good positive start to a ball just on the line of the leg stump. Just one. So Ronaldo, your expectations for the afternoon session?
Hello, John. Good afternoon to our viewers. Expectations, wow. We've been treated this morning, and if we are to have a competitive match, I expect the Leeward Islands, they're going to come out all guns blazing. Tenez Francis, we keep a batter. Represented the West Indies already on 19 level. A lot rests on his shoulders. What can he produce this afternoon? Can he get his side close to this target of 440? Let's see. First extra. Too wide from Gittins. Francis being accompanied by Amory Jones. Last game, Francis did score a half century, but he needs to maximize and go bigger than that if his side is going to get close. Not a wide. So has to get it closer. RJ Gittins. Back-to-back wides. Yeah, last game, Tennis Francis, he made 82 of 98 deliveries. No sixes, but 11 fours. Amory Jones, he made 20. If we can mimic or emulate something close to what the two Barbados openers produce, can huge appeal, maybe sliding down though. Signal leg by, no bat on that one. Yeah, if these two can emulate what the two Barbados openers would have produced, or even better that, they're going to get the side in a good position right now. It's all Barbados. They're well ahead of this game. And that is the first one for Barbados. We said they were well ahead. They're even further ahead as the first one falls for the Leeward Islands. Oh boy, middle stump out to the ground. That's a sight. Everyone loves to see that. And I'm sure RJ Gittins will be the happiest of those. What a sight, John. First one going down for Leewards, so even more trouble for them. Let's have another look at that one.
Good delivery. Pitched up, playing and missing. Left-handed batter playing across because the ball came back in. He was trying to follow it, was beaten for pace. Look at that middle stump sent cartwheeling. 4 for 1, early trouble for the home side. And as Jones will have to go. Not a type of start the Leeward Islands were looking for, especially chasing a mammoth total. Well, a mammoth target, in fact. But with an early wicket now, they have to consolidate, and they're thinking that it's all up to them to chase and chase well. But they'll have to manage this power play very well, because when Barbados batted, they got 6 to 9 in quick time from their first 10 overs. So it means that if Leeward Islands can look at that and score close, if not better, despite 1 wicket going down, then they can set up their innings, set up the run chase similar to the way Barbados constructed their innings. It'll be game on.
Flicked over fine leg. That's going to go for 1 bounce 4. So immediate intention shown by Kunal Tilakani. There's a ball angled down the leg side. And look at that. Just a step back and just flicked it, helped it on its way, and just landing inside of those ropes.
Tulakani, one of the experienced players on this side. We want to show that he has that ability, not only experience to take on the bowling, but it's a very good start from RJ Gittins. Bang on target. And I love to see when fast bowlers use their pace, and especially with the new ball in the power play. Strong approach to the crease. Gittins.
Nice. Off the back foot. Punch through the offside. I don't think it's going to go to the boundary. It's pulled in. But they're back for 2. Not a bad shot at the start of your innings.
He waited and waited until the ball got close to him and then punched it nicely in the gap. What a way to get going. So he's really seeing it very big. In the Caribbean, we love to eat breadfruit. So he's seeing it as big as a breadfruit, Tilokani. In the air, clear in the infield as well. And he gets another boundary in the over. Quite an eventful opening over. And this run chase is on its way.
Definitely. Punch shown by Barbados. And a counter punch from the Leeward Islands. 14 for 1 after the first one. Another look back. That first innings, what transpired. Magnificent double century. So Gatson Bowens, a couple of half centuries as well, sporting that knock.
That was a wicket of Jones. And we saw a couple of boundaries as well in the over. For us to get off the mark was a beautiful flick shot from Tilokani. Then he went over the covers as well. So wicket and 2 boundaries in the opening over, setting the tone nice for an exciting afternoon here at Liberta. Cyril Harding with one of the new balls coming from the Players Pavilion end at Liberta. Barbados' innings was an innings of partnerships when you think about it. 194 for the opening wicket, 67 for the second, 56 for the third, and 54 for the fourth. And some low order blow as well. Harding starts with a wide, but what I'm noticing as well, has lots of pace. Pretty impressive.
And he's getting some good bunks. He's a pretty tall guy. You can see he's almost just about the same height as the umpire. He's testing out the middle of that surface. He has 2 slips awaiting. Nicely driven, but straight to the fielder. Bit of awkward bounce, but got his body behind it, John. And that's what you want to see from your fielders. Commitment. No run.
Yeah, he got his chest in the way. That could have easily been a nasty bounce, taking him on the face. That's not what you want to see. You can see, yes, stop the boundary. A good commitment, but also would have seen an injury. But it's all part of the game. But Harding looks impressive. A nice, strong and straight approach.
No timing on that one. I think he's looking to hit it too hard. Last couple of deliveries, you can see him really reaching out and going hard at the ball. He has to do like what Bowens and some of the others did. Just wait on it. Not everyone is coming through, especially when the bowlers take some pace off. Just has to wait on it. Try to get on top of the bunks. Hit it into the ground. So he's still searching for his timing. Much better. Playing with soft hands. Dropping it and calling his partner through. He's off the mark now.
I think Tulokani perhaps had a word with him before that delivery was bowled, because as soon as he played that ball into the backward point region, both batters took off. And then he said to Tulokani, well done. So good partnership developing. They'll need to stay there for a long time from a Leeward Islands standpoint. Barbados, they're pumped up.
Lofted over the infield. 1 bounce, 2 bounces into the ropes. Score moves up to 20. Tulokani looking to fight back, looking to add some pressure to the opening bowlers. Another boundary, John.
Ball that was pitched up. I get the impression that's where he likes it. Tulokani just lean into it. Hitting over the infield. Not a bad ploy, especially with the power play on, with 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle this phase of the game. And those 2 fielders are third man and fine leg. So everything in front of the bat pretty safe. And he's backing himself to clear the infield.
This time, straight back past the bowler. Full toss and driven. 4 more. So the runs are flowing. We did mention it is a good batting surface. And now Leeward Islands, they have their turn in the middle to get some runs. Tulokani off the flyer.
Low full toss. And was quickly into position to hit that past the bowler. Look at that, straight as they come, because it went straight to the side screen and continued beyond the side screen. Well hit. Just over pitching this time, Harding. But a confident start, especially from Tulokani.
Once again, and that's going to be a very close one. I'll wait to see what the signal is. It's forward, just inside the ropes. John didn't get all of it, But once again, you mentioned, he recognized that there's no one out there, lifted it high over the point region, and look at that. Ooh, that's very close. May have hit on the full.
That's a good shot. Again, clear in the infield, hitting it on the toe of the bat. But it was wide, so he had the width. And he just threw everything at it. Had enough connection to get it just inches, if not millimeters, from the rope. 2 overs gone. A very good start. 28 for 1. Losing a wicket in the first over. But since then, it's been all runs, all Telokani.
One slip out. That slip now heads into the offsides. Once again, nice soft hands. Feelers right in the edge of the 30-yard circle. It's not an easy single. And the need is, John, good communication, good running. They can't expect to blast every single ball to the boundary. So in between those boundary balls, they have to try to pick up the singles, rotate the strike, and put some pressure on the feelers. Lofted, hasn't gone anywhere, it's gone straight up, 2 feelers converging, and in the end it goes down, John. They need communication out there, the feelers. No one really called for it. 2 feelers went for it, and in the end, as we would say, bumped into each other and bumped the ball out of the hands onto the ground. Chance and a life to Francis.
Bad miss for Barbados. You can see that they were very high in confidence, but that was a comedy of error. Very bad miss for Barbados indeed. The bowler felt he had it, but then the field was coming in from backward point. Both fielders had their eyes on the ball, but Justin Paris, with that collision with the bowler, making the ball fall out of Gittins' hand and onto the ground. Life very early for Francis. He'll want to ride the wave of luck to get some runs, keep this partnership going, try to get his team as close as possible, if not over the line.
Inside edge, but away from the stumps. Gittins definitely getting the ball to talk in this over. A bit of away movement, a bit of inward movement as well. Four singles in the over thus far. Made that 5 now.
Yeah, realizing that Gittins is offering something quite different. He's pitching up, has the pace, seems to be having some lateral movement as well. So they're watchful, watching the ball right onto the bat and playing it into the gaps. They can get 5 and 6 singles every over. They won't mind, because the odd boundaries will come. Leeward Islands. It's a partnership developing 29 from just 14.
Flicked away, and that goes all the way. What a shot. That's pure timing, John. Another one angled on the pads until Okani doesn't miss out at all. 6 to end the over, 11 off the over. And the score now is 39 for 1 after 3.
Just was saying, you will get loose deliveries to capitalize on. That is exactly what Telokani did. Similar type of delivery that he got off the mark with. This time it was well hit. More connection. And it went the distance. Good confident run chase so far.
The runs needed, exactly 400 now. Lofted, hitting through the line. That's another one that goes over the ropes. We said this is a good batting track. We're seeing that. Evidence being shown. Another brilliant shot from Tilakani.
Wonderful. You got everything behind that one. Pitch stop, you got timing, you got power. Height, distance. This young man is quite special. Kunal Tilakani quickly into the 30s from just 10 deliveries.
Tongue leg side. Signal wide.
Some scores for you. 2 other games on in round number 2 of Cricket West Indies Rising Stars Men's Under 1950 Over Championship. Windies Islands 182 for 9 against Trinidad and Tobago at Coolidge. 182 for 9. In reply, Trinidad and Tobago 39 for 1 after 5. In the air, back overhead of the bowler. And chasing as well. And they're going to come second and third respectively, the fielders. Got the ball winning that race quite easily. Not a good hit to bring up 50 runs for the Leeward Islands.
Yeah, not timed to perfection. Playing way too early. Beating for pace, really. Well, I should say lack of pace. But still timed it well. Coming off the middle of the bat as well. And carrying all the way for another boundary. The runs are flowing.
Guyana and Jamaica, they're battling at Bethesda. Guyana batting for us got 225 all out after they were in a position of 203 for 3. Inside out again. Has enough to get away to the boundary. After hitting, that ball picked up momentum. Tilakani, not a boundary to him. He's on to 44, 55 for 1 in the 4th.
Yes, and he's definitely cashing in his power play. 5th partnership already up 51 from 19 deliveries. It's all Tilakani. It's a Tilakani show this afternoon. 4-4 from 12. Just 5 contribution in terms of contribution for Francis.
So in reply to Guyana's 225 all out, Jamaica in the 5th over 50 without loss. Very good start there as well.
Good comeback from Harding. But already 16 off this over. His first one went for 14. 1 delivery in his second.
In about 30 minutes time as well, Providence will come alive. Won the international number 2 between West Indies and New Zealand. West Indies winning that first game. High scoring game in the context of cricket at Providence. Badly line, good take from the keeper. And that keeper, we'll see more of him. Gadson Bowens of Barbados batted very well for 209 today. So West Indies and New Zealand match number 2 in that 5-match one international series. After the first 3 games at Providence, the action was switched to the Kensington Oval in Barbados. Harding want to finish well. Single to end over number 4. 57 for 1. Tilakani will keep striking on to 45.
Mammoth 439 being set by Barbados under 19. Leeward Islands. They're not backing down at all. They haven't given up hope. Good start. In the reply, look at those Barbados supporters. They know they still have a lot in the bank, but they've just quieted down slightly. Not as much noise coming from that section of the ground. Into the gap. It's going to get very close to the boundary. Will it get there? I think that's good work. A valiant effort by that fielder. Had to run from the inner circle. Got very close to the boundary. Let's have a look and see if he saved it. Yeah, excellent work. Great commitment shown.
Tulkani on 47 and on strike. Beautiful pick up and deliver. What a shot back over the head of the bowler. Timing is great. And what a way to bring up your half century. 6 runs and 53 coming in no time. Just 16 deliveries. 7 fours and 3 sixes. He's a man on a mission. With ball, he went for 67 runs from his 9 overs. He's looking to make things up for himself and team.
That shot was sweet, John. It was in the slot, yes, but full face of the bat presented to the bowler. And look at that. Held the post for the cameras. Carried all the way for 6. Full toss. Not timed perfectly, but it's in the gap. And they should get a few more runs here. Back for 2.
I did say that the power play is going to be very important and crucial in this run chase. When Barbados batted, they got 69 from their first 10 overs. But it was after that, Bowens and Wiggins continued to motor along. Pulled away, in the air, in the gap as well. The fielders are in the circle because we're still into the first power play. And another boundary for Tulkani. Score races away now into the 70s. 71 for 1.
At the start of the innings, John, the required run rate was just under 9. Now it's just over 8. This fight back, this counter punch by the Leeward Islands, they've just given the Barbados camp something to think about. 59 off, just 18 to Tulkani. He's showing his quality, he's showing his talent this afternoon here at Liberta.
This is very good batting, but because the track is so good for batting, you can trust the bounce. Ball is coming on nicely to the bat. So that's why Tulkani, especially Francis to a lesser extent, is getting value for their strokes here at Liberta. Kittens, tall, quick, getting a little bit of assistance, but the bat is winning the contest at this stage.
Rare 2 dots to end the 5th over. 5 overs gone. Leeward Islands, they're looking for 440.
Positive start after the loss of the early wicket. Amori Jones was bowled by Gittins in the opening over for 1. It was 4 for 1 at that stage. But then it became the Tulkani show. Pure carnage. He's on the 59 in a hurry. He's off strike at the moment. Harding will begin over number 6. His first 2 overs, Harding. 32 runs. It's a very good reply. The target is 440. If you're joining us for the first time, yes, 440 from 50 overs. This one is played off the hip nicely. Extra bounce, extra pace, and yet another boundary for the Leeward Islands in this run chase. Francis getting into the act now. Ball has badly lined on the body, and he just turned it nicely with a wrist to welcome back Inderjeet. Inderjeet, what a display we're seeing. First 5 overs going for 71 runs. Welcome back.
Thank you so much, John. Hello, everybody. We just witness one of the best leg glances that you will see in the game, making use of the fielding positions of the players there and getting the boundary. This ground is fast. Yes, this has been a treat, and it's like having dessert after lunch, man. And I'm very, very impressed with the young Telokani. He has played exceptionally well. Some gorgeous shot. His timing has been impeccable. Perhaps the sweetest was when he stood there and drove through a line of the ball, held the post as the ball went above the head of the bowler down to the boundary. It was a tremendous shot. Great fight shown by the Leeward Islands in the batting department here. Well, you can't ask for better exhibition of batting. We've seen it from the Bajan side, and now, with the exception of the lone wicket that fell in the first over, we're seeing it now from the Leeward side. Telokani, he's in a world of his own. A lovely little player to watch.
That display of 439 runs from Barbados. You'll take that in an entire match. But 439 in one innings, yes. What a treat on this batting paradise here at Liberta. Good sliding save. Not the way he wanted it, but eventually saving the boundary. That's what he wanted. The runs continue to flow. This is over number 6. Still in this power play. But I love the way both sides in the Jeet are reading the game. The way that the openers Wiggins and Bowens batted when Barbados were at the crease in the power play. They took advantage of the fielding restrictions. And here again we're seeing it from the Leeward Islands on the 19s. In the air, Fielder settles. Fielder takes it. Back pedal, but had enough space behind him. And umpire says yes, he has to go. The total carnage comes to an end. Telokani goes. Picked up and hit it down to mid-wicket. But a fielder was in a perfect position and accepted wicket number 2 going down in over number 6. Big blow strike. Telokani goes to 59, 76 for 2.
Yes, it's a big blow because Telokani was looking absolutely gorgeous out in the middle, and a fine innings has come to an end. That 59, just off 20 deliveries, looking for another maximum. Can't blame him. He was on a rhythm, thought he had that one covered. He thought he had it out over the ropes, but he didn't. And a well-judged catch way down on the boundary area, waited and waited on it for a long time and took the catch. The second wicket has gone, but I guess the fight will continue.
Tanez Francis is still there. Jacon Atanez now strides to the middle. You can see the confidence of Atanez as well, oozing from what he saw from Telokani. He should be looking to continue from where Telokani left off, but you want to go a bit further and take it deep into maybe the 40, close to the 50th over. But a good knock coming to an end from Telokani. This is the momentum that Leeward Islands will be looking for to go deep in this run chase.
Of course, they wanted a momentum. They have gotten it. Let's say if they even don't get there, it's a real challenge for the Bajan bowlers here this afternoon. Over number 5, 1 delivery remaining in this over. Atanez takes his first delivery. Down the leg side. The overs come to an end. 6 overs gone. 76 for the loss of 2. Gittins the one that really was bludgeoned, 1 for 38, and Harding wasn't spared as well. 1 for 37. They went for runs, but both managed to pick up a wicket.
It's very dry in Antigua at the moment, but it's raining 6s and 4s at Liberta. High scoring encounter, lots of excitement, especially for the spectators gathered here today. Over number 7. Here, Gittins continues. Beautiful stroke again. Back past the bowler and goes into the boundary. This outfield is lightning quick, but that ball, as soon as it left the bat, went into the boundary because it was well timed.
Absolutely splendid shot, and you wouldn't see an on drive like that very often. Look at this one in the beautiful position, and the execution was 100%. Great shot. Some scores coming in. Guyana on the 19 playing Jamaica 225, and Jamaica a few minutes ago they were 50 without loss in 5 overs, so they're really challenging that.
At one stage, Guyana were 204 for a loss of 3. What a collapse.
They got a little hurricane there.
225 all out. Oh my goodness. Something definitely wrong with the Guyanese this season.
Yes, that's not good enough. When you lose 3 wickets and you get 200 runs on the board, you should have scored close to 300. Trinidad and Tobago, a fight against the Windward Islands. Trinidad 34 for 1. They're in the 5th over, chasing down 182.
Beautiful feeling at backward point. Might have hurt his fingers in the process, but he did well for his team. He can go off and get some medical attention. But when asked what happened, you say, I saved the boundary for my team.
Yes, and that's the whole idea. You throw your entire body line, irregardless of the circumstances. But if you practice well, you will know how to break those falls. You will know how to dive. You will know how to slide and bring off those saves. But we're watching good cricket. And I like what I'm seeing here this afternoon. Leewards said they're not going to go down without a fight. Thrilling half century by Telokani. Looked real good, an elegant player. And over the years, the Leeward Islands, John, they have produced some of the most elegant players that ever walked the planet Earth.
I know you have your list waiting to unleash. But oh yes, I do stand with you on that one. Walking across the stump. That was a very good shout for Gittins. Gittins not pleased at all with the decision of the umpire. And he's letting everyone know his frustration.
That was an excellent delivery. Good shout as well. But the umpire is the boss out in the middle and he says not out. Signal legs by, so which means there was no bat onto it. But that was very, very, very close.
Maybe height, maybe sliding because of the natural angle of the delivery from Gittins. We'll never know the thinking of the umpire. In the air, dropped into the hands and out. Another chance going down very early. Look at Gittins. Cannot believe his luck today.
Well, we have seen this is a second chance going down. And we've seen quite a few here. The Leeward Islands put down a few. That should have been taken into the hands and out again. I want to drop that youngster. But he has done it. That's a department that both teams must improve. I remember, well, the world knows about Sir Vivian Richards and Sir Richie Richardson, but at the regional level, someone like Stuart Williams for the Leewards dominated cricket for decades. He was a class act. Remember seeing, quite a few of them. Ralston Otto, he was a gem, man, a touch player. Over comes to an end, 7 overs gone. At the end of 7, it's an 83 for the loss of 2.
Strong reply to 2 for 439 for 8 made by Barbados on the 19th. 7 overs gone. The current run rate is just under 12. Remember the Josephs?
Oh, yes. One was called Bouncing Joseph.
Sylvester Bouncing Joseph.
And Donley, I think he's from the Windwards. Yes.
Short ball. And this one is hooked away nicely by Francis. Harding starts his 4th. Another short delivery. Like I said, this pitch, even bounce, nice pace as well. And Francis quickly into position, reminding me so much of the great Sir Richie Richardson with that pull shot.
Yeah, that was a trademark shot. Beautifully played by the right-hander. So things are happening here at the moment. And like I said, we are witnessing real good cricket. Keith Atherton will come to mind as well. Lovely flowing left-handed batter. And they've produced so many, many others. And I think that's youngster Telokani is somebody that they can work with. And we're watching Francis as well. He looks the part. All you want to see is the ability, the effort plays there. And with the coaches around and the right programs in place for our youngster, the barrel is not dry at all. I still have great hopes for West Indies cricket.
The other Joseph he's speaking of is Dave Joseph.
Oh man, yes, he was an excellent player, John.
Did a long time for the Leeward Islands. Also got its chance at the international level. Well deserved. Did not last long at a test level, but did well as a regional player again.
Yes, wonderful cricketers from this part of the world. That was delicate hands coming forward, opening the face at the last moment, run close towards the boundary. It has been knocked back into play. Good work on the boundary area. Good all-round cricket. Good shot, good chase, good save.
Umpires just would like a look at the ball because there's a little bit of attention on the boundary is needed for Gittins after diving to save the last ball. Sort of some attention will be given to Gittins on the far end. So a slight hold up in play. So substitute fielder is going to take his place.
Well, he did have a run on a dive. Must have hit the knee or some part of the leg there. You don't want to take any chances with those. The youngster, he's going to get some repair work by the physio. Well, that was kind of a little broadside of a shot. Didn't get into the position he wanted. And they will come back for 2.
I'm sure after posting 439, Barbados would have been very confident of restricting the Leeward Islands. But the way that the Leeward Islands top order come out and start to play strokes in the Jeet, look at the way Barbados now in the field, misfeeling, dropping catches. So they've really shaken them up a lot.
And that's good pressure exerted by the Leeward Islands batter. And I like the attitude. Never say die attitude. You look at a team scoring more than 400 runs against you, 440. Your target is 441. Self-belief is such a good thing, and that is what they came out with. And they have the talent as well. And the execution, despite losing those 2 wickets, has been excellent.
Despite 2 wickets going down, they're certainly enjoying this power play. And comparatively, with an extra wide, that's what I'm talking about. The way they're batting, the bowlers now are losing their line of attack. They're beating off their line, off their length. And the fielders are looking very ordinary at the moment. But comparatively, 6 and 9 is what Barbados got from their power play. They not lose a wicket, but despite losing 2 wickets, Leeward Islands are well ahead.
But somebody in the crowd shouted, Jesus Christ, boy. There had to be divine blessing for that shot. Onto the front foot. My goodness. You just look at this one here. Oh, beautifully played, man. That's 4 runs all the way through the cover region.
Square of the wicket. Look at that. Little bit of width outside the off stump. Just enough for Francis to open the face of the bat and steer it away. And nicely timed as well. Placement and timing superb.
Yeah, the balance of the body. And this time he's slapping this one, but finds the fielder.
A dot to end the over. He had gone 99 for 2. Target 440. Once cricket is playing at Liberta, no one will be at home. They're all at the ground. So no one home at the moment. But they're in the ground looking at this cricket. Lovely mountain in the background.
This is the terrain of Antigua. Mountainous region. Beautiful country. An absolutely splendid view from the commentary box here at the main pavilion of the Liberta Sports Club ground. And the people here, John, they have been very, very kind, lovely human beings.
That's one thing we expect throughout the Caribbean. That hospitality. It runs deep like the Caribbean Sea. New bowler. Jahidi Hines. Starts with a full toss. Plays down the ground. The fielders will have to give up the chase. Well hit again. Another boundary to bring up the 100 for the Leeward Islands at the start of over number 9. They're 103 for 2.
And what a way to bring it up. Kept his balance nicely. Didn't look to overhit it. The perfect way to play a full toss in that direction. Beautiful rhythmic movement by the batter. And he got it nicely in the meat of the willow and dispatched it for 4 runs. Continued to look good. Elegant looking shot.
This time flicked away. That's going to go as well. So the boundaries are flowing. The Leeward Islands with that self-belief. Boundary after boundary. And a partnership of 31 and just 15 deliveries comes up between Jaquan Antonez Francis, who's been the aggressor.
Yes, and you mentioned aggressor. I like the aggressiveness shown here by the Leeward Islands batter, Francis, picking off where his partner Tilokani left off. Oh boy, look at that one, hammered. And that's gone for 4, over wide long off. Disdainfully smacked, literally smacked.
Took some time to get off the mark for Jaquan Antonez. This one was full. Hitting through the line, over the head of the bowler. Safe shot. But now that it made off his back, he'll have to rethink his strategy because it's a long off now in place with a fine leg. You can hear the ahs in the crowd. They were expecting another boundary. Antonez, that was not quite there to hit, so he had to defend. Good comeback from Hines in his opening over.
Yes, and this like fighting for your life. When your back is against the wall, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. You stand up and you fight. And this is exactly what Leeward Islands are doing there on the 19 team.
In a matter of minutes in the Jeet, New Zealand West Indies in battle at Providence. Looking forward to another good game from a West Indian standpoint. Clipped away again. Forward square, this time on the onside. And will go to the boundary. Boundary is flowing. I'm sure spectators are enjoying it. Nelson score on the board. Well, 150 now on the board at the end of 9 overs. 2 down.
You look at that shot. It's not only the lyrics, John, it's the music as well. And they say if music is the food of love, Shakespeare said play it on. And this guy has been doing exactly that this afternoon. Gorgeous looking shot. Looking real good. There might be a change or some changes to the West Indies team this afternoon. I understand Shimron Hetmyer might very well be in the side. Somebody is injured. Just at the back of my head, I'm trying to put... Right, Justin Greaves. He's going to be checked out by the physio, his doctors and so on.
Over number 10 begins. Harden continues. So Barbados first 10 overs of pace so far. Harding now into his 5th over. Very expensive. 1 for 54 before this.
Winning the toss and opting to field the Leeward Islands. Barbados 440. Now here's a fight by the Leeward Islands. Great fight as well.
Similar position at Providence in the Jeet. New Zealand won the toss and they'll be fielding first against West Indies. Leeward Islands earlier today got 182 for 9 against Trinidad and Tobago. Moments ago, Trinidad and Tobago and over number 13, 82 for 2. Heard you mention Guyana 225 all out. Jamaica in reply 87 without loss in just over 12.
That's some real lashing going on there by the Jamaicans against the Guyanese. Much better delivery by Zarel Harding this time. It's the last over to end the 10 overs regulation for fast bowlers to bowl. It's going to be interesting to see what quality are the Bajan spinners when they get the chance.
That's pulled away with disdain. And again, another boundary. The boundaries flowing off the bats of Francis and Athanaze. Boundaries in this game so far, 53 fours.
And you called it nice. That was hit with disdain. Indeed. On some occasion, the way he smacked it, it's erratic assurance. Brilliant looking shot. And the runs are flowing here this afternoon at Liborta.
To go with 53 fours, 28 sixes in the JIT. This is a big round, but these players are making it look so small. Trying to hit the ball off of his mark. Just be a single. Game on. So the power play was going to be crucial. And so far they wiped off 122. The target 440 and Mammoth 440. But with this reply so far, if they continue to motor like this, they can get there with overs to spare.
It's a partnership of 46 so far from just 24 deliveries. And look at this one, poses for the camera, the catch is taken, didn't get the distance he was looking for, high in the air, and a well-judged catch run away from that mid-on area. That's Lovell taking the catch and the third wicket going down.
This time he got height and not distance. Jaquan Hatton he has to go for just 17. It was a slightly slower delivery, so he was through the shot a bit earlier than he would have liked. But nonetheless, breakthrough coming in over number 10 at the end of the power play. 122 for the loss of 3. And it's time for a drink. Time for a change of commentators as well. There's one change to it.
Alberta Sports Club ground, where we're in for a treat this afternoon. Already 560 plus runs scored, and we still have 40 overs still to go in the Jeet. End of the first power play, Leeward Islands, brilliant start in terms of runs. It's just the wickets column that might be a little bit of a worry for them. How do you see the game at the moment?
Well, how do I see the game at the moment? It is exciting. Look at that. That's 4 more looking runs. We're having this delivery tossed up and nicely played off the legs as well. I think Leeward Islands, great fight here, and they're going to continue to be very aggressive. They're not going to lock themselves down. They're going to go after the bowling. And spin has been introduced for the first time. Lavelle and his force ball dispatched for a boundary.
Yeah, greeted by a boundary, so he's not going to be spared. Nicely dabbed down to third man. That's going to get close to the boundary. Will get there in the end. So more runs. The runs continue to flow. Wow, oh wow. Tanis Francis showing his quality as well. He's already into the 40s.
That was very delicately played. Beautiful looking shot. Standing, getting his head over it nicely and just opening the face at the right time. So that's a touch of glory. That's gone away for 4. Brilliant looking shot.
For the first time in the innings, the required run rate under 8 now. Was required 7.9.
And when it gets under 8, you feel there's a great chance of the batting team getting it.
Quick single taken. And now the captain, Matthew Miller, in at number 5. He will face his first ball. He scored a half century in the last game as well, so he's in form. I'm pretty sure all the boys in the stands, all the supporters around the ground, will be looking forward to some more runs from him.
Yes, and already 9 runs off 3 deliveries. There's still 3 more deliveries to go in this over. Good attacking cricket, good purposeful cricket. We are seeing from the Jamaica from the Leeward Islands under 19 batters. Drive in. Didn't get it the way he wanted it, but had enough on it to get a single down towards short third man. Need 309 runs off 237 balls. And with the way that Leewards has approached this, tells a story that they're definitely chasing this one.
Another single. So no dots since the break. Leeward Islands, their batters, they're trying to just rotate and score off of every single delivery.
Yes, you know, right about that. It has been a boundary-studded encounter between these two teams. 11 overs gone. 33 for the loss of 3.
11 off of that one. The first over of spin we've seen in this innings. Tilakani, a dashing, sparkling 59 off just 21 deliveries. Tanis Francis, he's been there from the start. He's already up to 46 off just 30. And the captain, Matthew Miller, he's just joined him out in the middle. Look at the run rate they're going at. They're going at over 12s in the Jeet. A required run rate, as we mentioned, already under 8. So they're trying to manage that run rate, get it down as much as possible, and make it easier for the guys to come. Hines will continue. Reminder, we are out of the first power play. We're in the second power play now. So 4 fielders allowed outside of the 30-yard ring.
Yes, and this will ask the Leeward Islands batters to just rethink the strategy. If they're going to go over the top, they have to choose where to hit it. You don't want to hit it straight down the throat of those fielders protecting the boundary ropes. You want to hit it far away from them.
in the air, and that one sails as well. Another maximum on show here at Liberta, and that brings up 50 for Tenez Francis. 50 off just 31 deliveries, 6 fours and 2 sixes. Look at that strike rate, 167. Wow, oh wow.
Yes, too short, and he has gone the distance. Absolutely fantastic shot. He raises the bat, acknowledging the half century and the hands that have go up in unison for a fine performance by Tenez Francis. 52 from 31 deliveries, serving his country exceptionally well.
Back-to-back half centuries for the wicketkeeper batter. This one much quicker than the first, and he'll be looking to go big in this innings. Picks up another single. Wasn't there to be hit, but he opened the face, waited for it, and just tapped it into the gap and picked up an easy single.
And I know that our dear friend Rishi Singh, who lives in St. Martin and is playing a pivotal role in West Indies cricket, the man from Najiko, he's glued to his television, he's watching this game, was with us a few days ago, right at this ground. Down the track, big swing of the bat, oh, missed everything, and the ball has just cannon into the woodwork. Well, he was badly deceived there, Miller, and that's the fourth wicket going down, 140 for 4 in over number 12.
Yeah, and there you can see him motioning to the pitch, that one keeping slightly low. He was looking to advance to the pacer and just slightly keeping low there. Look at that. Expecting a lot more bunks, and unfortunately beating the defense of the captain, and he has to go. Look at that, hitting below halfway of the stumps. So that just shows you that one kept low. But for the most part of today, the pitch has been true. Good bounce, just a one exception, and unfortunately that one had his name on it.
Yes, and let's give a lot of credit to Jahidi Hines. I think the young boy just took pace off that delivery. So while it was a shortest delivery, it never hit the deck hard so to get the bounce that the batter was looking for. And because of the slowness, it kept that trifle low and was badly misjudged, went into the stumps. Give a lot of credit to Jahidi Hines. Well done.
So 4 wickets down now for the Leeward Islands on the 19. Sean Bergen comes in at number 6. They're going at a good clip, still scoring at more than 12, but they've lost 4 early wickets. They need exactly 300 more runs and 231 deliveries. I think now Operation Rebuild has to be implemented.
Yes, and while they're rebuilding the innings, they must keep their eyes on the scoring rate as well. You do not want that to drop. First delivery is going to get off the mark. And that's the only problem for them, the wicket column. And sometimes these things happen when you have to go in sorts of 441 for victory. You have to score runs, you have to keep your wickets intact, and with each wicket that fall, it's going to be added pressure on the batting team. But Francis is there. 53 has a golden opportunity to get to 3 figures. And while the winning target will be foremost on his mind, you have to understand the situation of the game. And I think if he bats a long time here, he will definitely get to 100, which will be well deserved. 47 runs away from that. Well, in fact, 43 now. He can get there. Not that you're playing selfish cricket.
Ten runs and a wicket off that one. 12 overs gone. Leeward Islands on the 19s. They're looking for 440. They're 143 for 4. 2 wickets to Harding, 1 wicket to Giddings, and 1 to Hines. So the 9 extras. One of the support staff for the Leeward Islands on the 19. The assistant coach in the JIT looking on with keen eyes.
Yes, definitely. And this is what these fellas have been doing. They've been working tremendously hard with their team, hoping to get the best out of them. Well, at this level, you're going to make mistakes. Nothing wrong. And once you persevere relentlessly, you're going to correct those mistakes over time. And with good teachers, good parents, people around you, you can definitely be successful in this lovely game of cricket.
Bergen gets Francis back on strike. Francis now has to keep his composure, realize that he's the senior man out there. He's well set. He needs to now steer his side closer and closer to this target of 440 without losing his wicket. Can't be playing shots like that. That's a naughty shot, Inderjeet.
Yes, and on the other hand, I think that was well bowled. Dragging his man wide outside the line of the off stump there. Has to be careful with those kinds of shots. This time he's making some connection. Will get a single. Rotation of the strike takes place. But when you're going at those wide deliveries, you must go hard. You must go over the top of cover, extra cover, or even backward point.
They decline the second. Slight misfield at the field in the cover region. I don't think the singles will hurt the Barbados side at the moment. Those boundaries at the start of the innings, that definitely had them thinking. But they've managed to pick up 4 wickets. And this is the period where now they can capitalize, stitch in a few dot deliveries, get ones alone, and prevent the boundaries. Build that required run rate back up over 8 and maybe touching 9.
55 fours and 29 sixes in this match so far. Standing tall and delivering a drive. Can't get the run. 13 overs completed at the end of 13. 146 for the loss of 4.
Yeah, just 3 runs off that over. So Barbados now looking to strangle this Leeward Islands reply. That tight over already pushing the required run rate, just about touching 8. Look at that bird majestically soaring high above the action. Short delivery. Was cramped for room there a little, but luckily played it away from the fielder and managed to pick up a single. Get Francis back on strike.
And a great day of cricket so far. Short, big swing of the bat, shout of catch it, settling under it, takes the catch. And Bergen goes for 4 of 5 deliveries. And another wicket has stumbled. Look at the Bajan boys. They are ecstatic. They know that they're sniffing victory here this afternoon. How much can you blame Bergen? It was a short delivery. Is it Francis? Yes, he was the one that had to go after delivery, went after it. And there's a little vulture that has just flown above. Maybe a sign of things to come. Just devouring a wicket.
Well, Francis looking to take on that short one. Didn't get all of it. Just missed timing it slightly and just could not clear the ropes. Well inside that mid-wicket rope. An easy catch for that fielder. The Barbados side, they celebrate. They know that really could be the end there. Already 5 wickets down, still 2. So 200 runs, more than 200 runs, almost 300 runs still to get 293 to be exact. And those dots in the Jeet, a couple of singles, strung together by the Barbados side, it pays dividends. Getting the wicket of the informed Francis. Good knock, but he needed to be there at the end. In walks Eret Richards in at number 7.
Yes, and sometimes statistics they help a lot. Scored just above 7 runs and over the required run rate to get to that target. Well, he is gone, died fighting for his country. It is left now for Richards and Borgan to take them home.
Oh, how was that missed in the Jeet? Inches, maybe centimeters away from the stumps. Bottom edge from Richards first up. Playing very late and just away from that leg stump.
Very, very lucky guy there. Could have easily cannoned onto the stumps. So Hines on top of his game so far. He's in his 3rd over. Gets off the mark with a little bit of a tickle down the leg side. Just feeling a little bit chill inside of the wind. That's a good feeling. Not the hot one blowing across with some clouds forming above.
Huge call of no run on offer there. You talked about those clouds. Yeah, just 1 or 2 dark clouds hovering above, but I don't think I'm too worried. I don't think anyone here is too worried. The last couple of days we had a couple of sprinkles, but I call it sprinkles because it lasted less than a minute of little light intense rain and went away.
Wrapped on the pad, inside edge onto that one. Might have been going down the leg side too. And you're right about that. You don't worry when you see these kind of clouds. You're in Antigua. We're not at home in Guyana. When you're in Guyana and you see these kinds of clouds, you know it's going to come thundering down.
You'll have the groundsmen scrambling and running for the covers as soon as you see a cloud above. Usually would send these guys scrambling too. One of our cameramen, hydrating. Very hot day. Has a bit of juice in his hands. Hello to you, Lakram. Lovell to continue for his 3rd. His first over cost 11, the last one just 3. And he built up the pressure that paid dividends in the following over that dismissed Francis.
Big drive outside the line of the off stump. Some scores coming in from the Jamaica-Guyana game. Jamaica hunting down 226 for victory. 115 without loss. So the youngsters from the land of wood and water, the land of speed, just devouring the Guyanese at the moment. Trinidad and Tobago 101 for the loss of 2, 17.4 overs, looking for 183 against the Windward Islands. So I think they're well placed there too, Trinidad and Tobago.
Three dots already. Pressure building. He's going to get a single this time. Had the umps limboing there to get out of the way. Nice bounce to the fielder. It was a tight single. Look at that.
Boy, he's a ballroom dancer. And that's the only reason why he could have avoided the collision and escaped that ball coming his way.
So 15 overs completed. Leeward Islands, they're looking for 440. They're 149 for 5. A couple of half centuries already hit in the innings. Tennis Francis, not too long dismissed for 55. And Tilokani made 59. Quick fire 59. But now they have to look towards Bergen, to Richards, to maybe get him close or even over the line. Inderjeet has gone for a bit of a coffee break. John has rejoined me. John, since you've left, seen a few boundaries, but wickets have tumbled and dot balls have built up, adding to some pressure for the Leeward Islands side. If you were coach, what would you be telling the boys now?
Hello, Ronaldo. Good afternoon, everyone, once again. It's 50 over. Still a long way to go. Pulled away nicely. Let's build a partnership. 150 comes up now. But let's build a partnership. 150 in quick time. Scoring at 10 runs and over. So once we build a partnership, take back the ascendancy, and then you can continue from there on. But the partnership must be built on 2 strong pillars: run scoring and taking up as little back the Leeward Islands firmly into this game. Good running between the wicket will help.
Still 289 runs needed from 207. 2 relatively new batters at the crease. As you mentioned, a partnership is needed between these two. At the start of the innings, it seemed as though everything was going to the boundary. Now it's dried up. Hit straight to the man at short mid-wicket. Lovell takes the catch. Number 6 going down. Leeward Islands, they're collapsing pretty quickly. That one should have been put away, but managed to pick out the only man in the ring on the leg side. Number 6 gone down now for Leewards.
Hines again getting a wicket. That was a half tracker and was pulled straight to the fielder, the only fielder like you mentioned at that mid-wicket region, picking out that man, and Lovell gloves it nicely. But Richards, big name to live up to, especially playing for the Leeward Islands, not controlling that one, playing across the line. The shot was on, but found the fielder, and Lovell making no mistake this time. So it's 6 wickets down now. Quick time. Leeward Islands, at this stage as a coach, I'll be switching to say, okay, let's bat 50 overs, as opposed to let's go for just runs.
Yeah, the big names have gone. Francis, Tilokani, Miller. Now they have to look to the lower order, and they're going to try not to be bowled out. Still a long way from their target. I'm pretty sure the coaches will still tell the guys to come. Let's bat. Let's try to get to 250 at least. Put on 100 more runs. Try to pick up some bonus points. Very full delivery and a bit of pace taken off as well from Hines. Good variation on show.
Yeah, good utility player we're seeing so far, Jahiri Hines. But what we also want to do, because remember it's a championship, so points will be there. And you'll also be thinking that this is a one round of round robin, you want to deny the opposition. So don't give them the bowling bonus points either. Big appeal, goes up, finger goes up. And that is the end of Rondre Daniel. He goes without scoring. 2nd wicket in the over for Hines, his 4th overall. And now the Leeward Islands staring down a barrel, 151 for 7 after just 16 overs.
It's all going downhill at the moment for the Leeward Islands. There's a slow one again. Bit of a leg cutter coming back into the right-handed batter, hitting on that front pad. An easy decision there from the umpire. It looked good from this vantage point. And immediately they knew. They started to celebrate before the finger went up. Leeward Islands They're staring down the barrel. Barbados on the 19, the defending champions. They're on a high. They're really making a statement in this year's competition. Blasting 392 in the first game and blasting 439 here today. They're well on their way to a massive victory. Leeward Islands still 289 runs away. Jayton Edward makes his way out in the middle.
Raphael Lovell has played his part, building some pressure. 2 economical overs after his opening over. And pressure will tell on these batters because they want to be scoring quick runs. And if they're not getting that opportunity, then being bogged down will force them to play some rash strokes. Appeal. Not going their way. Lovell wants nothing to do with that. Just like the umpire. LaShawn Burjan still there. Lovell into his 4. Just 15 conceded now.
Dot balls are piling up.
So just the bowlers to come. Edward, Challenger, Clark. But Edward is there now.
Lovell doing a good job in the middle here, just holding things, not allowing these batters to get away. And in doing so, building up the dots, building pressure for the pacers to take from the other end. Edward to face his first delivery. Oh, how's that missed? It's gone through everything, John. Beating the batter, beating the bat, beating the...
Look at Lovell just indicating just a little more. I would have gone on to perhaps hit the stumps. But a good delivery, deceiving everyone. So Lovell doing his part for his side. That left arm variation as well. Not everyone comfortable to that. I can see Lovell just maintaining that pressure on the Leeward Island batters.
Edward has to be careful. I see he's leaving a few of those without playing a shot. Oh, runs, extras. That's a poor delivery from Lovell. He's now about to compliment him. He has that arm ball that's coming back into the right-hander. Right-hander has to be careful. And as soon as I said that, he fired one wide of the mark. Keeper couldn't hold on. I think we can overlook that one from Bowens. Said I give you 209. Give me 5. Or a couple, I should say. Nicely watched.
Another over completed from Lovell. The Leeward Islands looking to hang on because they can forget about that run chase of 440. They really want to survive the remainder of overs in this contest. Look at that. Bowens, as you speak of, 209. That was a delivery that beat the batter, beat the keeper, went into the boundary. Good support here at Liberta. New over begins. Hines searching for a 5-4. Has lots of time to do so. 3 wickets still in hand for the Leeward Islands. Jetan Edward, LaShawn Bergan on at the crease. Oh, That direct hit would have got his man. Good backing up from Lovell.
Edward back on strike. Hasn't come off the mark as yet. Nice away movement. Nice shape from Hines. And a strong breeze that's picked up coming across the ground. Maybe just helping him shape that one away from the right-hander.
So cool conditions now. Barbados will be happy to be bowling in these conditions.
One bounce to Lovell. Edward playing way too early. Coming out the inner part of the bat. This is good deception from Hines. He's been rewarded for his good bowling today. Already 4 wickets. Looking for his 5th. Again, the ball just not reaching the batter. Nice deception. Nice change of pace from Hines. Batsman can't do much with that slow bouncer.
Can't find the gap. Dot to end over number 18. It's now 161 for 7. The target 440.
4 wickets to Hines, 2 to Harding, 1 to Gittings. None for Lovell, but he's been very economical, going at just 4.75.
At 122 for 2. In quick time, he felt that the Leeward Islands was going to really fight down this target. They've lost wickets regularly since then. And here they are now battling to survive in this game. Beautiful palm tree here at the ground. Just swaying a little bit. And I'm sure during the hurricane season that palm tree will be dancing.
So for the first time, Rajiv Parsuram comes to bowl from the northern end. So wrist spinner into the attack. Barbados is hunting for bonus points.
Yeah, good to see the right arm leg break bowler getting an opportunity. I was about to say before this over that Barbados yet to introduce their 5th bowler. Here he is now. Rajiv Parsuram. Good support for him as well. Saw some members of the touring Barbados contingent wearing shirts with the name Parsuram at the back. No doubt supporting Parsuram and the rest of this Barbados side. The defending champions coming to Antigua with good support.
Beaten. Pitches in the right areas, getting some turn and getting some bounce as well. Once again, testament to the good track here at Liberta. The ground staff has worked tirelessly to produce such a wonderful batting track. And of course, it's not just batting. Once you pitch it in the right areas, you're getting some turn, you're getting some bounce as well. Can't do anything with that one, John.
Good start. Edward very watchful. So the reader is well pitched up. In the air, but it's going to fall short of the fielder, who's back on the boundary at mid-wicket. 3 singles in his first over. Parsuram ends over number 19. 164 for 7. 2 half centuries in his run chase. But they're both back in the crease, back in the pavilion. Just to let you know what's happening between the Windward Islands and Trinidad and Tobago. Windies Islands made 182 for 9 when they batted. And moments ago, Trinidad and Tobago, after 25 overs in the run chase, 120 for 4. 120 for 4. Trinidad needs 63 more runs from 25 overs.
Hines again, hunting for his 5th. Very close to getting it there. But Edward just in the nick of time, getting the bat down and keeping it out.
In the other game that is on today, Guyana made 225 all out. And Jamaica in reply, a very strong reply so far, 133 without loss of just 23 overs. 133 of 23 in the run chase. They need 93 more from 27 overs with all 10 wickets in hand.
Reminder, round 3 action will be played on Wednesday the 15th. Guyana up against the defending champions Barbados at Coolidge Ground. Jamaica against Trinidad and Tobago at Liberta. And Leewards versus Windies at Bethesda. Pulled, put its protection out there. Good work. A little bit of a bobble, but it wouldn't go for a boundary. And they pick up 2. Yeah, so more action coming your way. Just a day's break in between this round and round number 3. And at the moment, it looks as though Barbados will be heading to round number 3 with 2 wins and a few bonus points as well. Lofted in the air. That's going to clear the ropes over the side screen. And I think Edward picked it. It was another slow one from Hines, but he waited on it and he lofted it nice and easy over the side screen, showing some of his power this afternoon.
That's one of the biggest sixes we've seen all day. Seen lots of sixes. That one went high and far. Boy, that was pitched up. And he backed himself, backed his power. Got good connection. Might have had a little bit of assistance with the wind, but that's well hit. Eight runs from that over at the end of 20. 172 for 7. The leg spinner will continue from the northern end. Powers through Ram shows good control so far in his opening over. In the wickets column. Far way off for the Leeward Islands, but it's an opportunity for the batters at the crease to spend some time. Oh, good delivery. Rajiv Parsuram really getting some bounce and turn here now in just his second over as we welcome back in the JIT.
Thank you, John. Hello, everybody. And it's good for Barbados to bring on the leg spinner here with the wrist spinner and the bonus points that are awarded to them. Pick up a few wickets here. It all adds to the points. Oh, that's a diving effort. just couldn't get there. But presenting some trouble here for Bergen. Early days for Parsuram. This is just his second over.
The sunshine is back now. It's been another hot day here at Liberta and in Antigua. The action will continue in 2 days' time. Just 1 day rest in between. Teams will opt to rest and recover or practice. Just a single in that over. 21 gone. It's 173 for the loss of 7 with just Clark and Challenger to come.
And in these types of weather conditions, it is important that our boys out in the sun rehydrate themselves properly. More than 70% of the human body is made up of water. So that is essential. And they have been doing that, and that's good to see. Getting back to the match, 173 for the loss of 7, 21 overs gone. The current run rate, 8.24. And on this ground, we have seen how the ball has sped to the boundary. That's not difficult, but it's the wicket column that always present that challenge.
They lost the wicket in the very first over when Amore Jones was bowled by Gittins. But then the excitement came from Tilokani and Francis. Good support from Athanaze. Since then, nothing really to write home about. You felt after the power play that the Leeward Islands would really make a fight to go for that 440 runs required. But when the hitters disappeared, you get a feeling that their chance as well disappeared. But now a new bowler in, bowler number 6 for Barbados, Justin Paris. A familiar name in Barbados cricket.
Yes, and Bergen has been out in the middle for a while now, 10 from 23, holding the lower order together. No doubt they'll be looking to stay as long as possible out in the middle, go after the bowling at an appropriate time. But you don't want that required run rate to get out of hand. At the moment, I think it's manageable, but just 3 wickets standing, that's the problem.
Paris had some anxious moments in the field. This one is in the air, off the leading edge, taking that cover. Wicket number 8 going down. Just as you're saying about that effort from Bergen to keep the bowlers out, he goes. Is that a commentator's curse? 173 for 8. He goes for 10.
And well bowled, just had no control over it. Played a little bit too early on that one. And the ball just spun up into the edge of the bat and the catch taken. A little bit of turn. Drinks will be taken now. We'll take a little bit of a break and we'll be right back too.
welcome you back to Liberta. Wickets continue to fall for the Leeward Islands in their run chase. Looking to get to 440. Lovell with his left arm spin, creating some opportunities. But it was Hines, the destroyer, picking up 4 wickets for Barbados, getting them in this wonderful position. 173 for 8, the Leeward Islands, after a promising start. Back live, Paris continues, just picked up a wicket. Picked up the wicket of Bergen, who went for 10. Caught Gittins at cover off a leading edge. So Paris, the leg spinner, ensuring his team gets afforded 0.2 points. Bites the outside edge, runs, but not in total control from Edward. Have enough time to come back for the second. Young legs in Edward and Clark. Jaheim Clark, the new batter.
Yeah, so good battle going on. Some stubborn resistance we're seeing here from Edward and Clark. Very strong wind blowing across Liberta here in Antigua. It's been a real hot day. 22 overs gone at the end of 22. Leeward Islands, they're 176 for the loss of 8. Look at that bowling figures. Jahadi Hines, 4 for 39 from 6 overs. Brilliant spell of bowling. Zarel Harding, 2 for 60 for 5. And RJ Gittins picking up a wicket.
Parsuram to continue with his leg break, so leg spin from both ends now. Barbados not only searching for a win, but searching for additional bonus points for bowling. Once the wrist spinner can pick up a wicket, the team gets afforded 0.2 points. Lots of space, lots of real estate in the onside. So off the inner part of the bat, and a single is easily taken. But what a high scoring game we've had. We saw in round number 1, Trinidad and Tobago and Guyana playing into a low scoring game. This one high scoring. Flighted, over pitched. Can he get a boundary here? Yes, he will. Oh no, good work on the boundary. Good footwork by Harding. So still, despite leading by such a wide margin, Barbados looking to save every run possible.
Well, 'tis the season of football, and he seems very good of it as well. By the way, who's your favorite team in this World Cup that we're going to have the finals not long from now? This one is in the air, running back. Oh, and it falls in between 2 guys, and he survives.
3 fielders had a chance, the bowler included. And in the end, they left it to each other. Team effort, you call that. You go for it, I'll watch. And in the end, it fell in the middle of no man's land. This time, good connection. The field at mid-on comes around, calls it, and takes the reverse cup. Paris this time in the dismissal, in the wickets. Parsuram gets his first. Paris helps him. Jaheim Clark goes for just a brace. It's now 180 for 9. Barbados, the defending champions, 1 wicket away.
Yes, and add another 0.2 bonus points for a wicket taken by the leggy. And that's all going to help Barbados cause the defending champion. But certainly that's another good wicket to get. And they're in further trouble here, the Leeward Islands. I think from here on, it's going to be survival mode. How long can they survive the agony out in the middle? Just 1 wicket for Barbados to get what is going to be a huge victory for them here this afternoon at Liberta.
We mentioned Guyana and Trinidad and Tobago in the first round. Low scoring. This one high scoring between defending champions Barbados and host Leeward Islands. Round 3, right here at Liberta. Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago also in round 3. Barbados, the defending champions, will look to continue their winning ways when they take on Guyana at Coolidge. And the Islands battle at Bethesda. Leeward Islands against the Windward Islands in 2 days' time. Round 3. Across the island, all are welcome. Last batter is in the middle, Kasim Challenger. He'll be on strike to Rajiv Parsuram. You can expect a crowd of fielders will be around the bat. Don't expect a lot of boundary riders at this stage. Slip and play. Extra cover. Backward point on the offside. Is also the long off. Flighted off the outer part of the bat. He's going to get off the mark, Challenger. And just a single they will take because they don't want to expose Challenger to the leg spin of Parsuram for too long. So there was the opportunity for at least 2 more runs. And they just denied themselves that additional 2.
Yes, so Edward, he's a senior guy out in the middle. He wants to take on the responsibility. I guess he might very well go for a few lusty blows as well and see how much he can gather. Oh, this is looking real good. The umpire walks away, says a not out, maybe because of height as well. 23 overs gone. At the end of 23, 181 for the loss of 9, the Leeward Islands.
A beautiful googly from Parsuram. Well disguised as well. From back of the arm. Doing too much. Height as well. Good decision from the umpire. 181 for 9. Far way off now for the Leeward Islands. Survival indeed. But how long will they be able to survive? This is the last pair for the Leeward Islands. Challenger will be on strike at the start of this over. Barbados yet again continue with the leg spin of Paris.
Yes, and they'll be hoping that they can just wrap things up this very over. They don't want to spend too much more time in that sun out in the middle. Real hot. And Paris has a chance to pick up a wicket here. Nicely floated. Making the batter look up, dropping soft hand on it, Challenger. Looks far better than the lone delivery face previously.
There was a half of opportunity for a single there, but don't want to lose their wicket too early and don't want to be bowled out too early. I'm thinking that they're not going to be thinking about the victory, but survival.
Well, this is what you call blocking indeed. And Challenger is blocking, protecting the wicket so far. 3 dot deliveries. I'm wondering to know if Paris can get the googly going here now. That's going to be very, very interesting.
Just a little bit of turn, enough to be the outside edge. And then Bowen's the wicket keeper and star of the day knocks off the bails, but Challenger's welling in his crease. Cotton ball. That is the end. Victory by 258 runs for Barbados, the defending champions. Kasim Challenger, the last batter dismissed. Cotton ball Paris. He gets his second wicket. 181 all out. Started well in the run chase, but just could not maintain the momentum, falling for 181 and handing the defending champions Barbados on the 19th victory by 258 runs. High scoring drama, but in the end Barbados have the final laugh.
Yes, certainly, and that laugh is a good one. A huge 258 runs victory here this afternoon at Liberta. And when you score 440 runs, there is nowhere that you're going to lose unless a miracle happen. At one time, Leeward Islands threatened to get that, but in the end, they folded. That's the reason why Barbados come up trumps here. The batting display was terrific. A double century by Bowens that really took them to their target of 440. Better luck next time, the Leeward Islands. They tried with the bat in hand, but in the end, it was too much for them to gather. Yes, so we're going to have our post-match show. John Ramsing will be leaving us upstairs, and you'll be heading down just beyond the boundary ropes there. He will be speaking to both captains of the Leeward Islands and Barbados as the players shake hands. Matches that we can look forward to coming up. That's going to be on Wednesday. Barbados, the defending champions, with 2 victories so far. They will be playing Guyana at Coolidge. Jamaica, along with Trinidad and Tobago, will battle it out right here at Liborta. And the Leeward Islands face the Windward Islands at Bethesda. Those are going to be encountered in the 3rd round of action. The cricket today was indeed amazing. So don't go anywhere, just stay with us as we await John Ramsing just beyond the boundary. Like I said, he'll be speaking to the 2 captains. Looking back at some of the highlights of the day's play, that was beautifully played off the front foot, and then just coming down the track, big swing here, and the catch well judged, taken out on the boundary. That's another execution of a chance of a run out, misfielding in the field twice. Look at that one there, standing up with all the style and fashion in the world, stroking it off the body, true square cover. And that slides nicely between square cover and backward point, and on this lightning fast outfield, it's always going to be a boundary. And that's when the Leeward Islands promise so much, flick through the leg side field, touching the white ropes once again. And look at this, standing up and a driving simple catch down in the mid-wicket region. Lovell. Diving effort on the boundary region, but wasn't good enough for throwing themselves, looking to save every single possible run that they could. That's another one of those big blows that we have seen. 55 sixes coming in the day's play so far. So I think in a moment we're going to having our little interview on the boundary area, but we are watching the highlights of what transpired here today. It was a diving catch down at short, straight mid-wicket by Lovell. Well taken, very low down, and he came up trumps. That was an edge found. Not where he intended at all, just bisecting the keeper and the first slipper. And look at this one here. Just had to come forward a little, dollied it into the air, and a very simple catch. Another diving effort as they were bundled out for 181. You can sense the jubilation there, knowing mission accomplished. Well, it was a fascinating day of Cricket West Indies on the 1950 overs tournament. Guyana. Yes, in fact, it's Barbados against the Leeward Islands. Just to remind you that Barbados 439 they batted first after being sent in to bat. Boville punctuated that innings with a sparkling 209. The Leeward Islands tried their best, but in the end they were bundled out for 181. A huge victory for the defending champions, 258. So that's the news from Liberta. I can tell you that Barbados, they will take on Guyana at Coolidge in the next round. Jamaica takes on Trinidad and Tobago right here at Liberta, and the Leeward Islands take on the Windward Islands at Bethesda. Do join the live and louder production for ball by ball commentaries starting at 9:30.